Can you hear the sound? Ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution.
Clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. The only one knowing was you. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away.
could you ever love me? You don't even see me. I'm hanging around, wasting time, hoping that you drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. Watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would be easy. Say the words, say the words. Even if the world stops breathing and every beating heart stops beating, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Just say the words, say the words.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. I'ma serve them, spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
The calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. The tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? the sound. Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? We're not backing down, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution.
Clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Don't wanna run away with you. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together.
How could you ever love me? You don't even see me. I'm hanging around,
I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. Watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would be easy. Say the words, say the words. Even if the world stops breathing and every beating heart stops beating, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Just say the words, say the words.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate.
much money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn them. Whopping niggas bucket, I'ma serve them. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him. Brought him down till he out of town. And I got it on me, nigga, fuck around. Moving with a stick, it's in the whip, not the shift. But I'll switch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome back. I think we have a problem with Prakha's voice for a moment, but Nonetheless, welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, and we are in day 4. We have had a great day 3 until now. We had great day 3 and 3 days of an intense action coming up of Free Fire. That was a beautiful journey up till now, Prakhar. Okay, we still have a problem. That's a bit awkward here, but still we had a great journey until now, and now we are in towards the day 4 of Infinix Note 10 series presents Esports Premier League. It has been a fine journey until now, gentlemen, and it will be an intense action coming up today as well. We are hoping a lot and lot of fighting. We are hoping a lot of action scenes to come up for us. And today is gonna be day for the best Free Fire intense action you are about to witness there, right, Gamepreneur? Okay, nonetheless, we still can't hear you, Prakhar. I think there's a bit of a technical issue here, but we are in the day 4, and today we are expecting some high level of Free Fire plays coming up from everyone, and it is gonna be an interesting day today. And I really hope that today we are gonna see the shotgun meta coming up yet again. And right, we have Prakhar back. We have
Are
Prakhar back.
you? Can you hear me, Doctor?
Yep,
Now.
yep, we
All
can.
right. So sorry, people. That was a minor technical issue. That doesn't matter. So I was welcoming all of you guys over here. This is the day 5 of the ESPL 2021 Free Fire League, Doctor. I'm very excited. The past 4 days has been immensely amazing. We'll take you through the entire event. This First of all, let me thank the sponsor. This tournament has been organized by India Today Gaming, and the title sponsors are Infinix. If you guys are looking for an upgrade to your mobile device, make sure to check out the Infinix Note 10 series. It's the best in the market right now. If you're a casual human being and looking for a better mobile device or looking to upgrade, this is a go-to device for you. So that was the intro. Coming up, Doctor, straight up questions to you. How has the past 4 days been for you?
Yep, the past 4 days have been awesome. We have seen some intense fights coming up from the underdogs, and I'm really happy
Yeah.
to see that the underdogs going on with the shotgun meta, going on with the sniper meta as well. We have seen a lot of quick scopes come in. We have seen a lot of shotgun kills in the end zone rounds as well. So the end zone rounds until now, that was an awesome treat to your eyes. So I'm really hoping that today we are also gonna see such end zone fights coming up and the shotguns and MA2B as well. Prakhar, we are straight into the game and looking at the flight path. It's again divided in a 1-to-1 ratio right now, Prakhar.
Well, yeah, doctor. And talking about this, I think the previous day, which was on Saturday, on Friday we had the tournament. We had the games from 4 p.m. That day, I think we were not together. I was in the Hindi desk, but I think you remember that on that day there was something weird going on because almost in none of the games we had the circle, we had the flight path coming in from the center, which is very weird because in Free Fire we almost see the same zone again and again. We see the same flight path again and again. And talking about today, again we are back to the normal things, the flight path crossing from the center, dividing the map into a 1-to-1 ratio. However, doctor, have a look at the squads. They want to get into an early fight. I see too many clusters forming up, especially on the northwest region of the map.
Yep. And I really enjoy the early engagement activities because you don't have we have got the first blood right into
Yep.
what 1 minute 30 seconds into the game, and we have got the first blood coming up as well. And they are killing up back to back because the reason I love the early engagement fights is because you really don't have enough loot to work on. All you can do
Mhm.
is just grab any gun, any weapon that you can see, and just try to get that kill down. Just try to kill the player. There, that requires a lot of skills because you are not guaranteed to have a rifle every time you drop. Right, Prakar?
True. Yeah, definitely, but I have a slightly different opinion on it. I usually don't like to get into early fight myself, and I don't like these squads also who get into an early fight. My logic behind that is this: in here, Doctor, there's a lot of money at stake. There's a lot of things at stake. We have a price pool of 25 lakh INR. That means if you take that risk and by chance things don't work out in your favor, then it's all gone. These are the qualifier, one chance, and if you don't stand up on it, it's over for you. And that is why I think it's a big risk for the squads to take, and that's why I
Yeah.
feel the squad should try to avoid it. However, in the first game we haven't seen that happening. However, Doctor, 9 squads had landed and we still have all the 9 squads alive, although team 1, which is visible right in front of us, that's gonna be the F4 squad. They
Oh,
don't look good at all. What do you think, Doctor? Is it the end for F4 squad, because they are in a
oh.
4v2 situation over here?
But they did take a player down and confirm that kill
Yep.
as well. F4, they are looking really good right now. But it's a 50-50 chance that they will win it, because I am seeing a lot of guns in the hands of team number 5. If team number 5 have decent loot right now, they can easily kill everyone. But F4 Adi, he's gonna knock one more player. That is huge. Now it's all reduced to a 2 versus 2 situation, and we are back to 2 versus 3 right now. But 2 versus 3 situation still, F4 is in a lot of trouble. They are in a man disadvantage at this moment. But all they can do at this moment is just try to survive. And look at that here. We are seeing another squad fighting right in the nick of time. Stuart is going to take down MB Doraemon. He's going to take down Nandu as well. A lot of knocks coming up, and Abhi finally taking down Stuart. And lots of trade coming up. Oh, Stuart, he confirmed all the 3 kills and a squad is wiped out, Prakhar.
Well, yeah, Team 7, Team 8 getting into an early fight as well. Things were not looking good on either of the side. However, it is now perfectly fine for Team 8. And I think the good thing, Doctor, over here, Team 8 didn't even lose even one of their guy. I think that's a brilliant accomplishment over here, because looking at the trades coming up, I was pretty sure they'll at least lose either of the team. They'll at least lose one of their guy. But again, Stewart just came in right at time, destroying all his opponents, and with that, Team 8 will survive with all their 4 men intact. Another fight coming up. Doctor, take a look over here. Team 3, very close to Team 9. Do you think they're gonna engage, or do you think they are gonna go on their separate ways from here?
I really want them to go on their separate ways as of now, because we have lost the squad already. And all you need
Yep.
at this moment is just to survive for a little bit longer. But Team 3 doesn't actually want to run away. They are trying to have some early engagement here on as well. They do have a sniper, and Raghav is looking quite confident about his plays as well. But now he's completely trapped into the scope of KGF Max. And if Raghav stands up even for a little bit, oh, he does take him
Oh
down.
man.
He just made me eat my words. Raghav, he is an absolute great sniper there, Prakhar.
Well, yeah, and that was quite a quick score, because this rock is the only thing separating Team 9 and Team 3. However, he was pinpointed by the guy from Team 3, by Team KGF. However, he just made a quick
Wow,
peek, took a shot, and then
look
came
at the
back. And look
flank.
at that. Yep, there you go. The fight has started, and I was like, Team 3 is like, no, we don't want to get into a mid range fight. We are gonna rush onto you, and that's exactly what's happening over here. Doctor, what do you think? Whose fate is looking good over here? As of now, it's a 4v4 fight, but both the teams very close to each other here.
Yeah, both the teams are very close, but I think team number 3 does have an upper hand here, because they took them by surprise, and now they don't have
Hmm.
good angles. Team 9 doesn't have good enough angles to hold on their positions. They are just trying to run away from the side. That is a wise decision,
Whoa.
but look at that! A single net taking down both the players, and the kill has been confirmed as well. Just as I said, they really didn't have any chance there, because team number 3 did a very good job of taking those guys by surprise, and Raghav, he did a very good job of distracting these players until his teammates were in a great position to flank and rush. Gamepreneur, I'm really happy to see these kind of plays coming up so early in the round.
Well, yeah, and again, in Free Fire, we often see this. As soon as the players spot a cluster, as soon as they think, okay, there are too many people very close to each other, they straight away cook that grenade and put them right there, because of course grenades do splash damage, and that's exactly what you are required of. However, doctor, take a look over here. Team 9, all of their three guys were destroyed. However, there's a single guy that is still left in the game. He will be the lone survivor from Team KGF. He's lost enough against Team 3. Let's see, we'll have a look, we'll keep an eye on him. How long will he be able to survive? As of now, 9 teams had dropped into the game. We still have 8 teams, and there you go. I think the last guy from Team 9 has been spotted. Doctor, I think for that guy, the last guy from Team 9, it's very important to stay alive. Otherwise, he'll be going out at the ninth position. And as these are the qualifiers, I don't think that's going to help. You'll not be earning enough points. So it's all the responsibility is now down to the last guy. But there you go. As we speak,
Oh.
KGF has been eliminated. And with that, we are down to top 7 teams of the day.
Yeah, that was a very early demise from him. Well, he did had a sort of bad luck coming up there, because first he got
Mhm.
engaged with team number 3, then he started running away, and then he found himself in the clutches of team
Yeah.
number 2 as well. There was nowhere for him to run. All he can do was just take on the fate, try to fight it out, but still he lost there. And we can see F4, they do have a single player left as well. So actually, technically speaking, he is in a bad position. He really needs to survive, because rank points are everything that can actually help him at this moment. Otherwise, it is gonna be a huge, huge, huge problem for him to die of this soon.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we've discussed, and we will be discussing after this game ends, because I think the pre show was a bit delayed because the match has started suddenly. But no matter what, after this match, we'll be going through the pre show, and over there, we'll be having a look at the points table as well. And as we already know, the points table decrease exponentially. The first rank is going to get 30 points. That is, the team with the Booyah will be getting 30 points, then 20 points, then 13 points, and so on and so forth. That means if you're not in the top 5, top 6, it's already very, very tough. Only in very exceptional cases where some teams go on a full rage mode and get exceptionally too much high kills. Apart from that rare condition, rare situation, most of the time the team with the Booyah ends up at the first position, and that is what you should aim for. If you're not aiming for at least the top 3 with good amount of kill, I think it's already lost, because this is a single elimination round. These are the qualifiers. We've got so many hundreds and thousands of registrations, and these are the criteria for all the qualifiers nationally played. You'll only get one chance. You'll have to stay for on the top. Otherwise, it's already game over for you guys.
Yep, that is really hard, because considering a game like Free Fire where you have 12 squads playing at the same time, it actually
Mhm.
makes sense to just allow them to play for a single time, because allowing people to have the second chance, it only increases the complications, nothing else. So actually,
Right.
all you have to do right now is just survive and get enough kills to be on top 3, because one kill gets you 2 kill points. So kills does matter here, but surviving is another choice for you, because if you get the
Mhm.
booyah, you get 30 points. And the second
Right.
team, it drops so widely, because the second team is just gonna get 20 points. That's a 10-point difference from first and second rank. So actually, you really need to get some kills if you can't get that booyah. And if you are getting the booyah with all the kills, man, hats off to you, because we have seen yesterday two teams, two
Yeah.
squads with more than 50 plus points on their names. That was an awesome match yesterday. And yet,
Well, yeah.
just as we say,
Mhm.
Gamepreneur, the zone is gonna shrink now.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What was this? I mean, I
wait.
think, was this a free kill, doctor? That guy over there from Team 4, he was just staying still. I mean, I think he was thinking he was camouflaging or something. He didn't even move. But I guess he wasn't camouflaging. He was clearly visible to our eyes and the opponent's eyes as well. This was almost a free kill coming up over here. Please
Yeah,
explain to me, what do you conclude of just what just happened over here?
just a single conclusion out there. Maybe he was AFK. That's everything, because if
Mhm.
he had heard
Yeah.
someone coming from his back, he would have at least made some of movements. he would have at least tried to run away or at least tried to confront them, but he was just standing there doing nothing. So I really think he was AFK, and that's a free kill going on for that team.
Well, yeah.
Well, we do
Let's
have
see.
here Gamepreneur.
Yeah, there you go. Team MYT from Team 4, and exactly what you were saying, I completely agree. I think that guy was AFK because the rest members of Team 4, they had come on to a different
Oh,
location over here. But look at that snipe, Doctor. The bullet will penetrate through that window, just hit right at the head, and it will take down one of Team
oh,
6. However, wow, oh my
oh!
god, I think Doctor, this is the time for a rush. Please take it on from here. This is a good fight coming in, especially Tuxedo. What do you, understand of this man? Such quick snipes with such precision coming in.
Those quick scopes coming in was certainly unexpected for me as well as for the team. And now, if the rush comes in, they are in a bad position. Even Tuxedo,
Mhm.
even though he does have a gun for himself, it will be very hard for him. And oh, he just trying to camouflage right into the shelter of these guys. Was oh, that is bad.
Oh
Now
no.
Tuxedo is down. He has been knocked out. Just as I said, that was not a good position to
Mhm.
rush in. All the three players were camping at the same position. Either a nade would have been fine, but that rush, it ended up quickly.
Yeah, totally
Oh,
agree. I think they should have stopped over there, but look at that, the last man from Team 4, just like we saw earlier, Doctor, with Team 9, the same fate will come for this guy as well. He's the last man standing, all the responsibility for on him, on his shoulders. If he can somehow make his team reach maybe till the top 3, that's good. Otherwise, you are already been hunted. And Doctor, please tell me, what do you do when 2 or 3 members from a squad are hunting you down? Do you just don't look back
oh.
and keep running away, or do you try to fight back somehow?
Well, keep running, my boy. Keep running. Don't stop.
Mhm.
Zigzag run, run zigzag, but don't stop. Because for a player like me, it is actually very, very, very important to survive at this kind of situations because your team is down. The only hope is you. You won't be able to play again. So this is the last chance. All you have to do is survive. If he somehow survives to a second or third zone, then he might get a chance to at least get a kill or backstab someone or third party the other teams. But that is kind of a theory here. But still, we can see here Gurkirat is trying to just quick scope the players. Team number 5 is in a bit of trouble. Oh no! Oh no, Gurkirat, he has been hit. He has been spotted. And now he is in a very, very bad situation, Prakhar. He is in a very bad situation, Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, the all this position is on a downhill. So Team 5, they were on the top, I should say, because the zone shifts towards almost towards the upper side. So all the teams will have to come out from here. But the slopey area always makes things tough for all the squads. The placement of blue wall completely changes. The angles change, the covers change. Everything becomes a bit tougher. We are down to the top 5 teams, and already on the other hand, on the other side of the map, we are seeing Team 8 fighting out with the rival. On the other hand, the rest of the map will be having all the other teams, that is Team 6, 5, and 2, fight it out for the survival. And I think Team 6 will have the toughest time because they are totally on the downside of the slope and they'll have to come up. Meanwhile, they'll be blocked by
Oh,
two of these squads, that is Team 2 and Team 5. And look at that, Doctor. This is exactly what we were talking about, because you are on the top side. It's a clear cut angle for you. You can literally look down and you can clearly see all the other members from Team 6. However, the opposite is not true at all. Team 6 will have to struggle in order to come into the next circle over here.
yep, they really do. And look at that, the team concentration in a single area. Not a lot of cover available at this moment. All they can do is just try to rush on the players, and that's it. Otherwise, you are doomed. Look at that. One player is down already. Team number 6.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, he does. Oh, that is a good strat actually. He can heal himself really quick there. But a lot of players aiming on him. A lot of players are trying to get that kill. But he's using a shotgun
There
though.
you
He's
go.
gonna go down. That was a great play coming up from them. But still. Oh, that is gonna be a problem now. Look at that, Gamepreneur. Everyone is trying to shoot. The team that is below team number 3 is completely sandwiched.
Well, yeah, just what we saw happening with Team 6, the same thing is happening with them. Now they are stuck on the downslope, and everyone will, try to take them down. On the other hand, Team 2 will be coming in from the other side of the map. Meanwhile, I think Team 8 has a very solid position over here. They already have 4 kills, plus they have an easy target over here, which is going to be Team 3. Meanwhile, Team 3 also has all the 4 guys standing, so they will definitely try to give back as much as they can. They will try to put up a good fight over here. Well, it's difficult to say right now, but definitely things look bad for Team 3 over here. As you can see, they are struggling to
Oh,
come inside the circle. As of now, Doctor, 3 teams and 11 people surviving over
oh,
here.
what? How did you get that kill? That was an
Well,
awesome kill there, Gamepreneur. Have you seen it? Oh.
yeah, yeah.
Lots of third party coming up from both the teams actually. Team number 8 is completely sandwiched at this moment. They have team number 3 on a side, team number 2 on another. But
Oh
team
my
number 3,
god.
oh, look at that. Lion, he's on a killing spree at this moment. He's killing everyone he sees. And oh, finally he's gonna go down. Amar will be the one to go down, but still they have put a good fight there. Still two players surviving at that nade might be it. This might be the end of team number 3, and well, still a single player survives. That is great. But team number 2, they are closing in quite fast and they are in a great position. They can actually take down the players, but the zone is not in their favor. The zone can actually put a lot of damage there and we can
Oh
see it.
no.
Everyone is down. The zone. The zone wins it actually. That should not be the team, but the zone to win that, Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of chaos coming in the last moment. And what happened is all the 3 teams were surviving. I think I was expecting that in the chaos in the middle of that fight, at least one team should have should have been eliminated, so that there will be Team 8 left on the top side. While the lower side, we had that team building the walls and getting a revival on the lower side, but that didn't happen. We had a third team staying alive as well, and they actually rushed on to Team 8, and that created all sorts of chaos. The fight went on, but in the end, I think we had the winners as Team 8 itself, because they have the numbers advantage. So again, they took down all of them. The later guys which were on the downslope, they got eliminated by the circle, and we got the winner. However, Doctor, what a great way to start the day today.
Yeah. What a great way. Indeed, that was a great match coming up from this qualifying teams, these underdog teams coming up. But I really like the way how Team 8 contested that position for a lot of time, even though they were being sandwiched by team number 3 and team number 2, yet they
Mhm.
contested. They contested for a long time, and when the
Yeah.
zone was rushing in, they really won it. They really won it. That's the positional advantage, Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, I think that's the spirit on these guys. I mean, if I had lost 2 of my guys, my third guy in the final circle has been knocked down. I mean, my confidence would be very, very low. However, these team have gone through the same process again and again and again, and they've built themselves. And we had the team looters add as the booyah coming up at the first position, and well deserved as well. But yeah, what you were talking about, we had that team in a very bad position, but still they fought till the end. Meanwhile, we've many a times told this doctor that the prize pool is 25 lakhs, but why don't you talk about the giveaways which we have for the audience as well? Please tell them how can they actually avail the massive pool of this giveaway of 1,50,000 diamonds.
Yep. All you have to do is just comment down below if you are from YouTube, hashtag
Mhm.
ESPL21, hashtag GamesFM, or you are watching it from Facebook. Just tag 5 of your friends and comment those tags which I just told you, hashtag ESPL2021 and hashtag GamesFM. But look at that. We have a prize pool coming up here, Gamepreneur. Walk us through it.
Well, yeah, 25 lakhs. That's a massive prize pool. This is the largest in the country right now. A 2 month long tournament will be going on. This is the level 1 qualifiers right now. Talking about the breakdown of this prize pool, 25 lakh, the winner straight away gets the land share. 12 lakh for the winner for the first place. The second is gonna get 6 lakh. The second runner up is gonna get 3 lakh, and then we have the other breakdown. But doctor, an interesting thing coming up, the MVP is gonna get 30,000 INR as well. So that is an additional motivation for the player. We often see some star players come up during all these tournaments, these bigger tournament, and for them we have a separate prize pool of 30,000, plus we have a fan favorite team prize pool as well. That means, imagine that, doctor, whatever your favorite team is, you can directly vote, which will be, the information will be given out in the later stages. You can directly vote and give them a chunk of the prize pool. How cool is that?
Yep. Not only the MVP gets it, but also your
Hmm.
favorite player is gonna get
Yeah.
it, or team is gonna get that 30,000 INR prize. That is a lot. Believe me, uh, once you are in the esports situation, trying to play, trying to get some good hands on your reputation, that prize pool helps a lot. And looking at the point table right now, just as we were discussing in the previous game, first rank 30, second rank 20, and the third rank 17, fourth goes to 13, then 10 points come to the rank number 5, it goes down eventually to 864, and 11th is gonna get 1 point, and rank number 12 is not gonna get anything here, Prakhar.
Yeah, and I think in the mid game we were discussing exactly this, that the points decrease exponentially. That means if you're not in the top seven, or not even seven, top five, then you are gonna get a very tiny little point for your placement, and I think that's not gonna help. I mean, for an example, if I'm somewhere in rank six, I'm getting 8 points. Even if I somehow get 10 kills, probably, then also I'll be getting 20 points for those 10 kills, and 20 plus 8 will be around 28. However, the team at the Booyah, that is that first rank, they are directly going to get 30 points. So I'm left beneath them no matter what. So again, the teams need to get this instilled in their minds, that you somehow have to get to the top five at least, so that you at least confirm some point of that prize pool. I mean, some point of that placement point, and then of course your kill will add up, and eventually you'll have a good score in the end.
Yep, kill does matter, but surviving is another choice. If you get
Yeah.
enough survival points, if you get enough rank points, kill points are gonna add up to it. That is a lot, because we have seen yesterday a team with 30 points for Booyah and 28 points again for the kill points as well. So total 14 kills for that team and 30 rank points as well. That was an awesome match yesterday. So
Yeah.
even if you try to survive and don't get kills, that doesn't matter. Some other guy
Hmm.
is gonna steal that kills from you. So better make sure you get the kills, and better make sure you survive as well. So you have to play mid aggressive and mid passive. Not, you can't actually go full on aggressive or full on passive. You have to stay in middle, mid aggressive or mid passive. That's it, gamepreneur.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that point, Doctor. On the other hand, we were discussing that this is not a short tournament that you often see, a 1 week, 2 week tournament. This is gonna go on for 2 months. It's divided into several stages: level one, level two, level three, then the semis, and the grand finale of the entire tournament. And I think for many of these viewers, it might get complicated, but for that purpose we have an event walkthrough video for you guys, which will be played right now, and after that me and Doctor will join you again with the next match.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July, and the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 battle royal mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense free fire action.
Well, welcome back, people. I guess that video would have cleared all your doubts what the stages are going to look like, what the distribution is like, when the registrations open and close, etc. etc. We got done with the first match of the evening a while ago, doctor, and that was a pretty impressive match. We had 9 teams dropping down on the map, and again the flight path was from the center. That's not a problem, but we saw some initial fights coming up, and that actually destroyed a couple of teams chance to come up on the top then and there. I think you noted that it was around 3 to 4 minutes of the game, and in that we had almost 2 entire squad got
Yeah.
eliminated. Meanwhile, doctor, on your screens is going to be the points table. Please take the audience through that. The looters will be coming first, though.
They do have 18 kill points. Keep that
Yeah.
in mind. 9 kills, 48 total points for them. That is a great play coming up from them. We saw them contesting. Then for excuse, they are with a total of 34 points, 20 rank points, and 7 kills total. So 14 kill points. Then Inc. Esports, INC Esports with 17 rank points and 8 kill points comes up with 25 total points. Oh, Fairy Tail. I feel really bad for them because 13 rank points and 10 kill points, they do have 23 total points. They do have 1 kill more than INC Esports, but yet they are not gonna get qualified for the event. Unknown Demon,
Yeah.
10 rank points and 8 kill points, again 18. Then it goes on so and so. MYT Toxic, 8 rank points, 2 kill points, total 10. Then Furious 4 with 6 rank points and 2 kill points. And later on 8 and 9, we have 4 rank points, 0 kill points. Again, PFE Sports Official, 3 rank points, 0 kill points. That is actually, well, these are the 2 teams that actually got knocked off right in the start of the tournament, just as you
Mhm.
said. 2 teams get knocked off in like 3 or 4 minutes into the game. So that was actually very sad for them. But yet, I really love how the other teams adapted to the situation, how the other teams adapted to early engagements and won the fight, and yet uh, went on to get those rank points as well, survive as well. So that actually makes sense that even though 2 teams were knocked out, and Gamepreneur, we have the MVP here on the screen.
Yeah, and the MVP goes to Gurkarat with 4 kills from the looters. I think he had your attention, Doctor, for a while in
Yeah.
the game. Behind the tower, he was taking shots continuously, emptying magazines after magazines on to the other teams, and did pretty well for his team as well, which eventually converted to a good booyah for them. On the other hand, on the second position, we have Devil, who also will secure 4 kills. He is going to be from INC Esports. Then on the third one, we'll be having Stuart with 3 kills. Again, this guy, he was amazing with those grenades in the mid. I think in the mid game, he had a very great
Yeah,
fight,
yeah.
which we were talking about. He will be from 4X esports team. So 4 kills, 4 kills, and 3 kills. These three are going to be the MVP. Gurkirat handling the top position because, of course, his team got the booyah in the end as well. I think, Doctor, these are the star players because this isn't anyone from a well recognized T1 team. These are guys playing with the team from the bottom stages. They are not totally in front of the audience right now, but I think in the latest stages, and they have surely qualified, they will be the ones who will maybe get recruited by some team, get sponsors. Who knows? These guys definitely have the talent in them.
Yep, they do, and they are proving it here. And that is why I love level one of ESPL, because even though you are underdogs, you are getting an equal chance to play against some of the best players of the country. So, so showing your talent here like this, that is actually great. Showing your being able to show that talent, being able to perform live, that what makes the difference. And I really think so that Gurkirat, he really deserved some attention, because those quick scopes coming up from him, and then the net kill coming up from Stewart, that was
Hmm.
again the what we can say is great attention detail to the players. He knew that there are two players, but no one can confirm that the two players were standing in the same position. He went on with it. He threw a grenade there, and he got that kill as well. And Prakhar, this time walk us through the flight path again. It's kind of a same flight path coming up.
Yeah, almost from the center this time, not exactly, but that doesn't matter. It all depends on the mentality of the squads. Where have they decided to come down? As of now, 9 teams have come up and joined us already. Doctor, I am seeing 2 teams on the Cape Town side, which means yet again we can probably expect an early fight coming up. Before we get into the details of the game, this is the ESPL 2021 Free Fire League. India Today Gaming are the organizers of the event, and the title sponsor is gonna be Infinix. They come up with great mobile devices. If you're a gamer or a casual person looking for an upgrade, the Infinix Note
Oh,
10 series is the go-to mobile device for you. Meanwhile, Doctor, now quickly jumping back to the game, we expected a fight at Cape Town, but look what's happening. Clock
Triple
Tower,
kill.
and already
oh.
an elimination coming up. Reaper's gameplay. What do you calculate of this guy? What an amazing gameplay. They lost one of their guy, but again they took down the entire squad, and now they have the entire area of Clock Tower for themselves.
Yeah, just when you said we might see some action at Cape Town, my focus actually turned away on towards Clock Tower, because I saw two teams dropping at the same location at the same time. Even they
Yeah.
didn't drop in some different positions. They dropped in the same position as well. So I was kind of hoping to see an early engagement coming up right here, but that was too quick actually. And Reaper actually ripped everyone off. He dropped in the position. He saw a gun. He grabbed it and sprayed down an entire team just like that, an entire squad. He got 3 kills for himself. That is a lot of kills coming up right into the start of round. We are just 2 minutes 35 seconds into the game, and still there we can see a team getting knocked out quite early. Well, that is actually a bad position for them to be in there, Prakhar Gamepreneur.
Yeah, for sure. And as of now, we are now looking at the teams at Cape Town. It's going to be Team 7 and Team 8. Meanwhile, Team 9 will be standing very comfortably at the Mars Electric. Again, one of a big compound from the Free Fire Bermuda map, and it got a lot of loot for themselves as well. And I think that's a good strategy. Go for the loot, take it easy, and again after a while you'll definitely will have to come into the fight. That's unavoidable, but in the beginning I think the squads which get to a safe location, drop safely without being contested by any other team, those are the ones that actually get enough loot and eventually perform good in the fight as well. We were already discussing this, how early fights can damage your chances of getting into the next round, because again this is a YOLO situation kind of thing. You only will have to fight once. There's no second option. If you
Oh,
get eliminated early, it's game over. You won't be getting any other chance. Meanwhile, Doctor, as I speak, Team 8 are like going all crazy on Team 7. They've already taken down one of their guy. Now it's a 4v3 position in favor of Team 8 over here. Do you think they'll be able to convert, or do you think some resistance will come in from Team 7 as well?
well, looking at the position of Team 7, I really think so. They might think of abandoning this area as of now. They might have
Mhm.
gotten enough loot for themselves, so they should not actually contest at this position, because they have lost a player there and they are in a man disadvantage. Abandoning the position will be the wisest choice to get out of here, so that they can survive and get their revenge later on into the latter stages of the game. And now we can see team number 2 and team number 9 again in a standoff. That standoff might actually cause them a lot of trouble, because this is too early to get in this kind of situation. This is too early to actually try to get some kills. Well, gathering the loot might be the great choice coming up. And team number 7, just as I said, they have abandoned the position and vacated the area. They are going straight into the zone. But look at that, team number 9 yet doesn't know. Oh no, Mavi, he just ran without a gun, the gun in the holster, and he is gonna get punished for that. God Hacker will finish off that kill. That was too early for Mavi to end up. He didn't even get a chance to take off his gun from the holster. Now it is again a weird situation for team number 2, a single man disadvantage here. And team number 9 are actually ready. Look at that, they even, oh no, Sashi, he is gonna take down another player. That is bad. Look at that, C9 sniper is gonna go down as well. Oh, next with that kill, 2 players down already. That is a lot of trouble coming up for team number 2. They really don't know what to do at this moment, because they are being fired from everywhere here, Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, I think what Mavi should have done, he should have checked for clearance first and then gone ahead. But I think they were completely taken back over here. They were not ready for the fight, and that really showed. Mavi even couldn't take out his gun on time, and he was taken down right away, knocked and finished at the moment. Meanwhile, the other team, which were on the attacking side, it's gonna be the squad name is God. So again, God gameplay definitely shown with the first fight. However, it's still a long time to convert. On the other hand, Doctor, we have C9 squad. I mean, are they the Cloud9 Free Fire roster? I don't know. But yeah, they are three guys stand strong over here. However, they have taken a few steps back. I think they've realized they got into a mess, and the best thing right now is to abandon this position and just go somewhere else, try to survive, and then eventually in the third, fourth, fifth circle get into fights again. What do you think, Doctor? Is that team number 2 gonna fall back totally, or are they looking for a revenge kind of situation? No, there you go, we can see it on the map. They are going away. However, Doctor, what do you conclude of this? Two guys moving towards factory and the third guy moving towards Pochinok. They already suffered a loss, but again playing in split, do you think that's gonna work in their favor, or I think it's gonna make things even tougher for these guys?
Well, that might actually work, because I lost seeing split in battle royale. They haven't split a lot. They are going
Mm-hmm.
in a 1-2 situation right now, and that actually might work, because that one player can easily flank the opponents if the team gets any kind of opponent, get any kind of resistance while going into the zone. So this might actually work for them. But on the other hand, if the sole player going on in the Pochenock City dies there, there will be no one to help him off right now. So if he actually gets knocked off, actually the end for his whole journey here. So he will have to totally depend on his remaining teammates. So I'm really hoping that this actually must work for them, if because if it doesn't, that will be the end of that team, Gimfinor.
Well, yeah, that is a good, good explanation because it must work in their favor. Otherwise, it's gonna be game over. As of now, we are having a look at the TL squad. That's gonna be team number one. They are on the edge of the zone, but I think there's no one around in a good enough radius. So as of now, you'll be pretty good holding on to the garage, and they look very happy. I see double snipers, double vectors over here somewhere. Good skins as well. They are completely filled with their loot, and I think that's a good thing. Meanwhile, oh my god,
Oh,
Reaper coming up with a quadra kill, and the engagement starts over here. Team 4, team 3 clashing on over here. The grenade getting cooked, starting out with a first grenade. Akash going in, but look at that shield right on time. That will just nullify all the effects of that grenade. Another grenade going getting cooked. Akash
oh,
this time decides to go all in, and definitely will work out in his favor. Gets the first knock. Now it's a 4v2 situation. I don't think it's gonna be very, very tough, but a perfect nade lands over here. Akash is down. Reaper and Abhishek, it's all down to them. But yes, they will stabilize the situation. They will clear out the team. A lot of action coming up, Doctor. At one time, we thought that this team looking very good. However, that grenade took down Akash, and then we had some bit of a trouble that maybe the reverse could happen. However, in the end, it all went in favor of Team 4. A good teamwork coming in. The third guy got knocked down, but he'll be revived. So now they'll be back on the feet with three guys alive.
yep, three guys alive. Well, that is not bad in such a situation because they have got 8 kills already. And look at that Reaper standing up with 6 kills. That is a lot. That is a lot of kills coming up from a
Yeah.
single player of a team. I guess that he has got enough support from his teammates. That's why someone can perform this well. If your teammate is not supporting, that is the thing that might not happen. And now we can see another engagement coming up between team number 2 and team number 1. Two players of team number 2 at a split right now. Look at that. They are splitting up and running away. They are abandoning right now. They really don't want to actually uh, get in any kind of trouble at this moment. They are thinking of just surviving for another round, another zone, and that might actually work in their favor as well because Hacker, he is actually quite close to team number 1, and if team number 1 does spot him, he is gonna be in a lot of trouble. And I think they are set for now. Team number 4 actually looking good right now. They are inside the zone. They are trying to gather some more loot for them. They do have enough loot for them, and they are actually into the center of circle. So they are set. They just really need to hold this position for another zone to come in. And look at that C9 Hacker. He is in a complete different position. I really don't know what's happening with team number 2, but that is a big split coming up from them. Actually, I think they might have lost the hope of surviving. So they are actually going in different directions. If either one of them survives, that might actually do the job for them. Right, Gamepreneur? Oh no,
Well, yeah,
Gamepreneur,
I
please
think,
look.
yeah. There you go, and exactly, I agree with you. I think C9 something weird going on over there. First, they got into fight at Mars Electric, then they lost one person. They went for a 2v1 split, but again near peak they lost another guy. Then they were left with two of their guy. Now again going for a 1v1 split, and that too in completely opposite direction. I think I agree with you that the mindset over there would be that at least somehow even one of them survives, they could actually get into top 3 top 4 somehow. So that will be the mindset over here. Let's see if that works or not. Hacker will just retreat to camping over here. There's nothing left. I think he's lost all hope in life, in the game at least. So yeah, let's see what happens. 12 minutes of the game has passed. We still got 7 teams over here. Out of the seventh team, C9 only left down to 2 guys. Meanwhile, team 1 will be over here. They got into an early fight over there, which they got 1 kill. I think that was the C9 squad that they took down at the peak area. However, I think they have spotted team 4 on the downside. Meanwhile, Doctor, on the other hand, we have team 6 and 7 coming in totally from the same direction. They were closing in, and the circle also closing in on them. The fight has already started. What do you think? Team 6, team 7 going on to a fight at the edge of a circle. Which team will come out victorious over there?
Well, I think team number 8 has got an upper hand right now because they are inside the zone and they do have an upper ground for them to work on. But look at
Yep.
that. Team number 7, they are just trying to rush in. They are just trying to rush in as well as team number 8. But finally, team number 8 will get that
Oh.
kill and MYC will be completely eliminated. Team number 8 with all the 4 players alive and 4 kills into their name, gonna get that fight, gonna win that fight, and that will be enough for them to survive right now. But team number 9, look at that. Team number 9 has set their eyes on team number 8. They are actually coming. They are actually trying to chase them right now. If team number 9 do spot them, they are in a bag. They are actually in a trouble because team number 9, they are in good spot. Look at the split coming up from team number 9 as well. They are actually waiting, and we have seen team 9, team God, doing absolutely very well in the early engagement as well. They got a kill down there, and now, oh, that is a great setup coming up from team number 9. They can actually take down whole of squad. And team number 1, they have set their eyes on team number 4 as well, Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, and Devil starts out by taking Akash down. The attackers, the team 4 over here, standing still. Meanwhile, team 1 rushing into them. They had an eye on these guys from a while. They calculated everything. They decided what to do, designed a strategy, and now executing on point. Meanwhile, Danny will be taken down. However, I think overall these guys look good. It's only a matter of time that they'll be able to convert this, and I think they did exactly that. No, team 4 still surviving. I think that's the last guy standing over here. It's only gonna be a matter of time. He's running away for his life, trying to save, trying to survive for as long as possible. But with that final headshot from Devil again, it will be game over. 4 kills for team for team 1 over there. Meanwhile, Doctor, this fight you were talking about, team 8, team 9, very well guessed, very well calculated, because they were coming in very close to each other. So this fight was actually unavoidable. But what do you make of it? Again, we've seen these kind of fight in the previous game. The team at the height advantage looks pretty good always. However, God squad also good, Doctor, because in the early engagement they performed very well. Do you think they'll be again sustain this fight, or it's gonna be game over for God this time?
Oh, it's God versus Devil. Look at the team names. And finally, Devil is going to get that kill. But still, God squad is
Nice.
still surviving at this moment. So, for a second, let us just consider that God actually gets a kill out of here. But still, Team Devil, they are on upper ground. They have got all the 4 players surviving, and they are actually abandoning it. They are trying to go inside the circle. And look at that. C9 hacker, oh no, he has been spotted. He has been spotted, and he is in a great trouble right now. He did a great job surviving until now, but he is gonna get surrounded soon enough, and finally it will be Hunter to confirm that kill. It is a no-go situation there for C9, and finally Team Dominators. Oh, I was I right or was I wrong? Doesn't matter right now because Team 8 is gonna go inside the zone. 1, 8, and 9 are the 3 squads only surviving. God, Lord, and Devil are the 3 teams surviving at this moment, and that is actually an irony coming up here that Lords, Devil and God are actually fighting against each other. But look at that zone. The zone is closing in quite quickly. That is a great kill coming up from Surya FF21. He's doing a lot of damage as well. Oh, they have caught him off guard. And oh, that is a no-go. That is a no-go for them. They are gonna end up now. We have team number 8 in a bad situation. Only a sole player surviving, I think so. And Gamepreneur, the zone is looking completely good at this moment. Team number 1 does hold a complete position of that zone.
Well, yeah, and I think they were looking pretty good beforehand as well. And I think after completing this fight, they only have gotten better. They have that confidence with them as well. On the other hand, you're talking about Team God. So yeah, 2 of their guys were taken down a couple of minutes, not even minutes, maybe 30 seconds ago. Devil coming in again and takes down IND Will on the other hand. But overall, we still got 3 teams over here. It matters a lot. It will matter a lot which team lands at the second position and which team lands on the third position, because that's gonna make a lot of difference. The third guy, God Hacker, goes down as well. I think he'll be easily taken confirmed over here as well. Look at the sheer dominance of Team 1, Doctor, and only because they had this zone with themselves, they were like, okay, we have the zone, we already have this big advantage. First, we'll take down God Squad, and now they are looking towards the Devil Squad. I think they are gonna take
Oh,
down
oh,
everyone. That guy will be the last guy standing, and that is Ravan on the other hand, running for his life in a 3v1, okay, a 2v1 situation. And there you go, Doctor.
oh.
Devil has been eliminated as well. With that, we have the winners over here. And Devil's score. Okay, the guy name of the player from Team Lord will be IGX Devil again.
Devil.
So a lot of God Devil Lord action coming up in the last part of
Yeah.
the game. I mean, that was amazing. However, look at this, man. How just a zone advantage in the final circle can give you such an upper edge, because these guys were looking in this direction. They took down God Squad easily. And on the other hand, they were looking at the Devil direction and took them down easily just because they were comfortably sitting inside the circle with a good cover for themselves. What do you make out of it?
Yeah, actually, I'm actually surprised that team number one dominated the entire gameplay. They had 12
Mhm.
team kills in the end of the game. So actually, that is a lot of kill points, and even though and they also have got the booyah. So 30 kills plus 24 kill points, man, that is a lot. And they had a complete domination in the end game. The end zone was completely
Yes.
dominated by team number one, and that is what I really like. Whoa, the second game. I didn't think so that we have seen this kind of intense action coming up right into the first and second game back to back game preneur.
Well, yeah, true that, true that. And again, Doctor, I have got a lot of questions for you regarding this game as well. But before that, we'll just take a short little break. We'll come back after that. We'll discuss the scoreboard, the MVP, everything. Till then, we'll be right back after a short little break. All right, welcome back everyone after that short little break. My name's Game Pranav. With me is Doctor, and we just concluded with the second game of the evening. Today is day 5 of the ESPL 2021 Free Fire League, a massive prize pool of 25 lakh waiting for some of the teams to get hold of it. As of now, Doctor, before the break, we were discussing about the previous match. Again, what is your take on that positional play of the final squad that was gonna be Team Lucifer? Again, we I don't know. This is such a great coincidence that on one side we had the God squad, on the other we had the Devil squad, and the team taking away the booyah is named Team Lucifer, which also means kind of the devil, son of the devil, of what I don't know. But yeah, what's your take of that final
Yeah.
positional play by Team Lucifer?
Well, Team Lucifer, they actually contested a lot at that position. They were holding the zone, they were sandwiched from both the sides. Team God and Team Devil both were pushing it in the zone, both were pushing on them. But yet, it was a 2 versus 4 play coming up from team number one again on both the sides of the map. And yet, they somehow won it, and yet they somehow got all the kills. And look at that, Team Lucifer, 24 team kills, a total of 54 points for them, Gamepreneur. Sorry for that. And Team Devil, 20 rank points, 10 kill points, total 30. And Sinister Breed, actually, 8 rank points, 18 kill points, total 26. Well, Guardian of Dead, that is what a full form of God, maybe. They were at they got 17 rank points, yet their kill points were so less, 8 kill points and 25 points for total. And yet yet they weren't able to qualify for the next level. So I really feel bad. Then Dominator Esports, 13 rank points, total 13. Look at that, all the kills have been saturated in top 3 teams.
Yeah.
Gamepreneur.
Well, exactly. I think Guardians of Death, they managed to come in the top three. However, I think they started off with their killing spree in a very late stage of the game, and by then there was not much of an elimination to be left. There were only two other squad, out of which they were able to get some kills. I mean, 4 kills in total, but that wasn't enough. I mean, if you had ended somewhere better, maybe if you had started charging onto other teams a bit before in the mid game, probably you would have ended somewhere around between 30 to 40, and that would have secured you a second spot. But again, a less kill point over here will definitely hamper Guardian of Death's plan to get ahead into the tournament. That's very sad, but again, these are the qualifiers. Only the best can pass out from here and go to the next stages where India's top teams will be joining them as well. As of now, we talked about the rank system over here. Now, Doctor, the most interesting part, the MVP of the game. I think it's gonna be someone from team Lucifer itself. Let's see in a
And
couple
Sinister
more
Breed as
seconds.
well. Sinister
Yeah,
Breed as well, we
yeah.
have seen. Yeah. And yes, Sinister Breed, Reaper with 7 kills, just as I said. It will be him actually to take that MVP. Then Devil with 6 kills from Team Lucifer, and Deadpool again from Team Lucifer with 4 kills. Just as we said, Reaper, we saw him play. He was ripping off each and every player that came in front of him. For a moment, he was caught in a 1 versus 4 situation. That's where he died. But he gave everything he had in that fight, and yet he managed to get 7 kills total in this whole gamepreneur.
Really, I think that was pretty impressive. He, activated some like the rage mode in the end and just took out those kills, which gave them that additional point. Because, of course, they weren't the ones to get the booyah. However, a good points his individual as well. That's how he got the MVP. Plus, the support of the entire team eventually got them close to the second rank. As of now, the we've talked about this plenty of time. The prize pool is 25 lakh for the teams. However, the audience can take out something from here as well. 1,50,000 diamond giveaway for the audience. For that, Doctor, please tell them what do they have to do in order to claim their prize and in order to get themselves nominated for the prizes.
Yep, that is actually pretty interesting and pretty easy way to just take part in that giveaway. All you have to do, if you are watching from YouTube, just comment down below ESPL, hashtag ESPL 2021 or hashtag GameSaveFame. And if you are watching from Facebook, all you have to do is tag 5 friends and again comment both of those two hashtags which I just told you, ESPL21 and hashtag GameSaveFame, and that's it. You might get a chance to get 500 diamonds right away at the end of this stream today. So just stay tuned till the end of the stream because we are gonna announce the giveaway winners today itself. And look at that again, Gamepreneur talking about the flight path. This actually has been a trend here that the fight path will actually come through center or somewhere in that area, and it completely divide the maps in like a 50-50 ratio or 60-40 ratio or something like that. But look at that, all the teams have decided to go on their separate ways. Well, team 1 and 3 are actually quite close, but yet they are in their separate ways, their gamepreneur.
Well, I mean, this time a different thing was that the flight path came in a vertical way. It came from northern side to the southern side. Meanwhile, TR Suraj, has he spotted someone? Because I don't see anyone there. Is he seeing something over here?
Oh,
There you go. Okay.
yeah.
There was team one running away at the far corner, and I think they have given the call. Team three has given the call. That's let's chase them because, of course, they have this advantage right now. They have these weapons while their opponents don't. If they can take advantage and capitalize on this initial 15 to 20 second, it could have turned into something. It could have turned into an early kill over here, but unfortunately team 1 will be able to run away from that, and they will get themselves to a secure location. That doesn't guarantee that the fight is over. Perhaps team 3 still decides to go on for a rush and continue that fight. We'll have to watch it out later. As of now, we were discussing about the flight path. So yeah, north to south. However, maximum squads, almost all the squads, decided not to concentrate themselves in the center of the map. All of them taking the edges of the map. That's why we see teams ranging from shipyard over here to the southern side, like places like Rim Nam village, and then on the northeastern part like Cape Town, and then on the other western and eastern parts as well. I think the same strategy, the same mindset from teams. They don't want to get into an issue early in the game. They want to keep it safe, and then of course they will get that loot, and eventually in the second, third, fourth circle they'll have to come for a fight. However, Doctor, I'd like to take your attention to the northeast part of the game. Look at that, team 3 slowly moving towards Cape Town. But do they realize that team 1 is there? Yes, of course they realize. And we were talking about this. Team 3 still goes on for the chase. They are fearless, Doctor. I think in the start they had a good opportunity because team 1 didn't have the loot. But what do you make out of this? They are still not stopping, although they know that team 1, by this time, they team 1 will also be ready with the weapons. Full fearless mode going on, going into an initial fight. What do you think of that?
Yep, fearless mode going on. Team 3 actually doesn't care anymore. They really want to get those kills, but Team 1, if they have got their hands on the loot, if they are actually well set with the loot, this might be very very troublesome for Team 3, because that overconfidence might actually push them back, might actually hit themselves. Because if Team 3, well, we can see Team 1 has got enough loot right now. If Team 3 really really tries to attack them, it will be a very very difficult fight for them as well as team 1, because team 1 still hasn't got good positions, good positioning for the entire team to hold on this. But team 3, they are actually in a good position. They are actually in an attacking position right now. They, if they want, they can attack at this exact moment and get those kills for themselves. And team 1 might be, it will be little difficult for them to actually hold on, because they really don't think that team 3 is here, or do they suspect? Well, gamepreneur, I'm thinking that team 1 still doesn't know that team 3 is behind them.
Well, if that is the case, I think bad things are coming for these guys. However, as Team 3 approaches them, they will definitely give away those footsteps and give away the sound by which through which Team 1 will realize there's an attack cooking up on them. Look at Team 3. Meanwhile, I think these tactics are used in the jungle where wild animals, slowly close in into their praise, and slowly and steadily move forward with their herd and attack at the right moment. The same thing I could see with team 3 going on over here. Will they be able to convert this? We'll have to watch out. As of now, only the 5 minute on only the first 5 minutes of the game have surpassed, and it's already getting very interesting. 7 teams have dropped out over here, and all the 28 people will be very happily alive over here. But I think it's only a matter of minutes, because team 1 will be definitely be in attack or will be attacking team 3. Doctor, now both the teams have spotted themselves, and it's clear that yes, we are getting into this fight. Now it's only a matter of time till we get to see which team actually stays alive, goes ahead into the game, and which team gets eliminated from this point.
Well, actually, Team 1, they have got a good position for themselves, even though they are not on an upper ground, but they are trying to surround team 3 at this moment. And if they are able to surround them, and if they get successful in surrounding them, this might actually work in their favor a lot. But look at that, team 3 trying to attack early on, team 3 trying to get those early damage given up to team number 1. That might actually help them a lot in the fight, which is about to get cooked up real quick. But team 1, they have decided to abandon, and that is again actually a good thing to do. But look at that, Karthik really doesn't want to let them go. Karthik, all he's trying to do is actually knock at least a single person out of here. But nonetheless, team 1 will be able to get past them, team 1 will be able to run away from them. And that is actually what matters at this moment, because we really want both of these teams to survive. We really don't want anyone to go out so early. But look at that, oh, this might be bad, this might really bad. He is missing a lot of shots there, but finally Karthik with that headshot on Abhi. Abhi is down, and Team 3 is in pursuit right now. Team 3 might actually pursue the players and actually knock them out, but finally the player is back on its feet. But Karthik, he's gonna get that kill again on Abhi. Abhi is in a real bad shape. He's got knocked down twice in like 30 seconds, and look at that. Oh no, Romeo, he's gonna knock out another player. That is real bad for team number 1. Their teammates have abandoned them already. Nothing can be done at this moment. They are gonna go die. But they still have 2 players left, so that might actually be good. And the first player has come in like in 7 minutes 31 seconds. Oh, that is bad. And Romeo will be the one to finish off the last player as well there, Crimprenor.
Well, yeah, I mean, the chase was successful to a certain point, to a certain extent. Team 3 giving their all over here. They first spotted these guys when they were literally just coming down and touching the ground. After that, they decided to chase. The chase went to all across Cape Town. Then they bordered themselves, cornered them in the edge of the Cape Town on the seashore over there, out of which two of these guys somehow managed to escape. However, 2 of these guys were taken down. So team 3 will be happy. At least they got some part of that, some part of that team to accomplish those kills over there. All
Yeah.
their efforts have not gone in vain. However, team 1 will still survive. So that's a big question, that will they be able to survive till the end, maybe get themselves into a top 3? Because in the previous days of the tournament, we have often seen a single guy, maybe 2 guys, taking their team to the last point and perhaps winning. One game I saw where we had one of the soul guys taking the fight in the end and converting it as well. However, that's a very rare condition, but still 2 guys I think can definitely aim for a top 3, top 4 position at least. So that will be worth watching. Meanwhile, we have team 7, team 4, all of these guys very comfortably going in with the loot. They are all happy holding this plantation bridge over here. Team 7 will have to wait for the third, fourth circle in order to get a clear idea where actually the zone is gonna end after maybe 5, 6 more minutes. But yeah, as of now, the rest of the teams will be quite happy. Only one fight has come up till now, which has gone slightly in favor of team 3, and team 1 a bit damaged for sure, lost 2 of their guys, but still remaining in the game.
Yep. And look at that. Oh, team number 6 and team number 4, they are again in a standoff as of now. And team number 4, oh, they have spotted a lot of players. And team 6, they are in great position as well. If team number 6 actually manages to get a hold of these kills, team number 4 might be in trouble, because look at that. The zone is closing in on them, not on team number 6 as of now, because team number 6 are way too far from the zone. And if zone closes on them, that is a very big problem, because the zone damage, even though it is low at this position, it still does a lot of damage. But team number 6, they have decided to abandon the fight. They have decided to go into the zone rather than just fighting here, getting those kills, or actually maybe getting caught in those kills as well. So they have decided to run for it, and that is actually again a good decision, to run from the fight. If they actually survive till another zone, that might actually provide them with a lot of cover, with a lot of kills, and a lot of time to get the revenge on team number 4 again. But look at that, team number 7, 3 and 2, everyone are trying to go in same direction. And if this goes on, we are gonna see 3 parties clashing against each other. And if that happens, oh boy, that will be very tough for team number 7 because they have been surrounded from two sides. Well, let's see if team number 7 manages to get those kills. Team number 3 is trying to go on a long rotate at this moment, and this is actually good because if they go on towards team number 7, that might be a problem because team number 7 and team number 2, they are gonna clash pretty soon enough. And if they do, team number 3 is gonna third party them. Oh, did that just happen? Team number 7 has just fought team number 2 in the same house, and team number 3 is ready to third party them anytime soon. This is going to be a lot of trouble for either of team. Team number 3 is the team in a great position at this moment, and they're gonna get themselves those kills. Look at that, Romeo not stopping. He's just emptying his magazine, and he doesn't want to stop. And look at that, team number 2 and 7 in a bad position. One player down of team number 7 already. Team number 3 with that third party, just as I said, they are in a great position. They have got the upper ground, their gamepreneur, and team number 7 is looking grim for them.
Well, yeah, I mean, Team 3 definitely has the upper hand over both these teams because they are on the top side over here. They have the height advantage and they are looking over everything. Where are the rotations coming in? Where are the covers forming in for both of the teams, that is Team 2 and Team 7? And because of that, they will for sure have this advantage as well. As of now, speaking about Team 2, which is named D, we've got Prince, we've got Roaring Land, we've got Lannister, and we've got Mr. Perk, if I'm not wrong. Whatever. Let's go. So yeah, team 2 standing strong. The fight came up pretty strong. A lot of chaos could have happened over here, but both the teams decided mutually that no, we want to stay back. We'll try not to engage as of now, but the common enemy still remains team 3 standing strong over there, and they just want to get over this TR squad on the top side. Meanwhile, talking about team 7, so these guys were the ones to suffer all the losses. Two guys were taken down in the entire fight by team 3, and both these guys will be from team 7. As of now, team 7 have shifted themselves towards the left side, and now team 3, are they deciding to go over, or are they just coming back for the drop loot? Maybe for the drop loot. They've got good helmets. They've all packed up new helmets and new armors on their suit now going against. Yes, so I think this was just for the loot. They went back. They will be coming up again. Team 7 as of now having a bit of a loss over there. Doctor, now we've got two teams out of 7 which are staying alive on 2 men respectively. So how will that affect the game in the later stages? We'll have to watch out. As of now, team 3 again comes to that position, and now they are aiming again towards team
Oh,
2.
and that was close, gamepreneur.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, team 3, they don't budge. They really want to get those kill on team number 2. They really don't want to just stand and watch team 2 and 7 play. But look at that, team 4. Team 4 coming at the right moment. They are trying to just get their hordes and get their hands on the kills of team number 3, I guess, and team number 3. Actually, now they are in a bad position. They are getting stalked, they are getting killed, they are getting fired from every kind of position. But look at that, Tia Karthik with those quick scopes, getting kills back to back, converting kills for his team. And oh, Tia Karthik, he's gonna finish up one more player. Look at that, 5 kills already. TR Alex is gonna get another kill. Team number 4, who did actually had an upper hand there, is now at the backhand right now, and that is actually gonna matter a lot. The team kill might have come out there, but nonetheless, there is a lot of things going on. Team number 4 had to just run back. Team number 4 had to just push back and run for it. They really didn't had any choice. Team number 3, actually, that was a very great play coming up from them, adapting to the situation and getting those kills right in the nick of time. And oh, team number 4 did also lose one player to the zone. Oh, that is a great problem. There is a single player surviving for team number 4, their gamepreneur.
Really, I think Team 4 attacked the wrong person over there, attacked the wrong team, because Team 3 already very heated up. They were looking for fights to come up. First, they took down 2 guys from Team 7, then they were attacking on Team 2. However, as soon as Team 4 attacked on them, they were like, oh, okay, we've got a new opponent. Let's finish them first. They went all in over there, took them down, almost completely taking them down. But now, still, we have one guy surviving from their team. Now, have a look at this, Doctor. We had 7 teams dropping over here. And as of now, although a lot of fights have come up, we still got all the 7 teams standing over here. So this is a pretty interesting circle. It's gonna be very interesting to watch this end game because of course all the 7 teams are live. That means we'll have a lot of third parties coming in, and perhaps those smaller squads will try to outshine the bigger ones in the end, where maybe they could have an upper hand. Look at that, team 7, 2 guys only coming in from the left side, team 4 last guy only on the southern side, and then I think from team 2 or team 1 we have the rest of the 2 teams.
Oh,
Swayth will be coming in, takes 2 down, heavy fire going on. Look anywhere in the map, Doctor, you will be seeing bullet traces all across, a lot of kills coming in, but still we have 7 squads staying alive. What do you make of it, Doctor? Somehow or the other the squads are managing to keep themselves in the game. However, now we are heading towards the
finally.
third last, second last circle, and yes, finally we get the first elimination of the game.
Yep. There are 7 whole squads coming up here in the last, second last to third last circle. Now it's the last circle, and finally we are seeing the eliminations coming up. Now 5 squads all left, 12 players alive, and that means a lot. And look at that, Suraj! Oh, with a beautiful squad wipeout. Now it's all left on to the 4 squads. 10 players remaining right now. Team 3 is well set inside the zone right now, but it might be a huge problem coming up in latter stages because team 4, 2 and 1 all will be aiming to come up. All will be aiming to come up for team 3. They are again split in a 2 versus 2 to 2 situation, and that actually might help them. They are rendezvousing at the top of the hill right now, and this is actually great. Look at that, Tia Karthik. This guy is full of confidence at this moment. He's getting those kills back to back. Finally, another team getting eliminated. Last 3 squads are left, and the zone has ended. Tia Karthik with a quarter kill. Now all the 3 squads in a bad position. Look at that. Oh, Tia Karthik with that rifle, with that sniper rifle in the end zone, in the end game, still holding on to it, still getting those kills from that sniper, and yet somehow all the 3 squads are yet alive. Finally, Tia Romeo with that triple kill is gonna bat himself a kill, and players coming up all back to back. Just a single player for team number 4 still alive, gonna get at least the 3rd position here, Game Pilnor, and it's looking quite grim for the players to actually work on. Everywhere there's a hellfire going on, there's a complete chaos, and now we are seeing a squad versus squad left, and TR is looking very good, and TR, they are gonna get that booyah as well. Game Pilnor, that was a complete chaos coming up in the end zone.
Well, yeah, I think Team TR completely dominated this. They were 4 men strong. They had some issue for a couple of seconds. One of their guys were knocked down. They got the revive on time. Players like Romeo were on their feet. They were over aggressive, and I think this squad really wanted the booyah very bad because Team 3, the team which got the booyah, that is Team Radicals, short form TR, they were looking very aggressive. We saw like maybe 3 circles ahead itself that they were attacking on Team 2, they were attacking on Team 7, then Team 4 tried to attack on them, but they took them down as well, one after the other. I think we'll check out the entire scoreboard and MEP, what is the actual kill that they got. But yes, the end fight can be concluded with a statement that yes, TR dominated this. In the end, it was a 4v1 position, 5 total guys standing, out of which 4 guys were from TR. It was super easy for sure for them because again, their gameplay style was over aggressive in the later half of the entire game. So as I was saying, we will take a look at the scoreboard, at the MEP and everything, but before that we'll be taking a short little break. On the other side of the break, we'll discuss all the things and analyze the previous games. Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to the channel. This is Game Prana, and joining me, my new co-caster for the rest of the evening, Edge is joining me over here. Edge, before this, me and Doctor were discussing the third game of the evening. I'll give you a brief. So, in the final circle, it was a 4v1 situation, and guess who won? The team with the four guys. Of course, we'll be discussing over this, but again, what are your thoughts about the game? I know you follow Free Fire a little less than you follow other games, but I mean, what do you make out of the entire game? Please do tell.
Definitely. Yeah. First of all, thanks for the warm welcome here. And yeah, it is really exciting to cast Free Fire after casting other games. And yeah, you are right there. I do not follow Free Fire a lot, but I do have a brief idea of what the game is and how the players, man. All the players are absolutely hyped up to play this Free Fire game, right? I think the audience, there's a lot of viewership and also the players. There are a lot of
Yeah,
players playing Free Fire, and they're not just playing it for the fun. They're playing it to claim that championship. And yeah, I did watch that final circle, that 1 versus 4. That was a
yeah.
bit too much to ask for, but at the end, the four-man team obviously won. So yeah, let's just see how this goes. It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. We're going to see a lot of incredible plays. So I'm really hyped up too.
Yeah, for sure. And with that, we have the scoreboard coming up. Not surprised at all. Team TR, that is Team Radicals, will be finishing off at the first position. And look at that edge. Let me tell you, I think in the previous day, that was on Friday, there was this team which got a total of 60 points, which broke every record of this game. And today, once again, this Team Radicals, has got 60 points. I mean, they are at the peak of the tournament right now. So again, 30 points, that is for the Booyah. Kill points 30, that means they got a fascinating 15 kills, and that adds up to a total of 60 points. So on the second rank, we'll be having Team Invictus with a total of 20 rank point for placing second, but there won't be any other kills left, so they'll satisfy themselves with only 3 kills, a total of 26 points. Then we'll be having Criminals Family at the third position with a total
Mhm.
of 19 points. Team 90x, on the other hand, will be having 15 points, and then we'll be having Team No Mercy on the fifth rank with 10 points, and then FF Warriors with 8 point on the seventh point. So again, this is a kind of a peculiar game, because of course there was this one Team Radical, taking away all those kills from the other team, and they are right shooting at the top, while the other teams are all lined up at the bottom over here. After this edge, we'll be having the MVP coming up, and yeah, off to you. And what do you conclude of this kind of scoreboard where just one team's crushes the entire lobby?
Yeah, Team Radicals, man, what a play there. They were just on top of everyone, to be honest. 30
Hmm.
rank points for the Booyah, and yeah, 15 kills. They did not leave any kills for any of the other teams. The next highest was what, 6. So basically,
Yeah,
every player getting one kill of the team. Basically, that's it, right? So Team Radicals, yeah, congrats. That was just something that we don't usually see, right? You already said that we had another team getting the same score, 60, and once again, Team Radicals with the same 60 points. So there is a chance of getting more than 60, if I'm not wrong, right? So we'll
yeah.
see if someone gets anything higher than that today. That'll be really interesting to watch.
For sure, man. I'll be waiting for it. If some team can actually manage to get over 15 kills in total, well, let's see. Meanwhile, the MVP coming up, and not surprised at all. Edge, we've got all three of these players from Team
From Team
Radicals
Radicals.
itself. Yep,
Yep.
there will be Suraj with 5, Karthik with 4, and Romeo with 3 again. So, yeah, Edge, what you were saying.
Yeah, so I basically 5 plus 4 plus 3. That's like basically 12 kills, right? We have
Yep.
12 kills from 3 players. That is, just Suraj alone, he has more kills than almost half of the team. Just I think only Team Invictus had 6 kills. So basically, he alone has more kills than any other teams. So he was just popping off, right? He was just going ham in that server, completely taking all the control by himself in that map of Bermuda, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, and he also has his teammates. Karthik, he was also backing him up at the exact right time, and giving that uh, firepower as well to help his team get that exact points that they're at right now.
Well, exactly. So yeah, TR, definitely Team Radicals dominating the previous lobby as of now. Edge, I know you know. Let me tell you the audience again. This entire tournament is the ESPL 2021, a prize pool of 25 lakh. But what's fascinating is, of course, the team get a chance to grab that share of 25 lakhs. However, we've got 1,50,000 diamonds just reserved for the audience. The audience needs to spam hashtags ESPL 2021 and GameSafe, and our moderators are taking a look at the chat every once in a while, and they'll be picking random winners who can get a chunk of this diamond. Imagine that, man, getting entertained by top level gameplay plus getting rewarded to watch those matches as well. I mean, I'll be very thrilled for that. With that, we'll be moving into the next game itself. Edge, again, what do you expect of the next flight path? Because again, in Free Fire, contrary to many other battle royale games, the flight path and the zone actually does not goes totally out of way. It really remains in the center, goes through the center. So again, what do you suggest, what do you predict for the next one?
I mean, as much as I did research a bit. So yeah, there was this point where I noticed like when to actually jump off the plane, right? Like in order to
Okay.
decide when you have to jump off the plane, you should know where the hotspots on the island are, right? So like
Hmm.
hotspots, I mean like combat zones and the where we can get the loot very easily without being contested by other players. Some regions are crowded with players, and some zones are pretty much left alone. So if you want to enter combat right after touching the ground, you should pick a hot zone. Right? There are some teams that actually prefer that. We have seen a lot of teams do that. We have seen Team Radicals, if I'm not wrong, do that in the last match as well. So you can
Yeah.
either choose to stick with the team, or you can either choose to be a lone wolf and pick a cozy spot, just land and get that loot for yourself first, and then get into the combat. But there are disadvantages and advantages if you get into the hotspot, and you will be fighting. I mean, taking the fire from a lot of opponents.
Yeah.
At the same time, they will not be having those particular equipment that they might have if they are in a cozy place, which is like a completely loot free there. So if you're
Hmm.
playing in a hotspot, you might be facing players with less equipment. At the same time, you also will be having less equipment. So it all depends on the aim and everything else. But if you have the loot, I mean, some players do like that. Personally, I don't. I like to just jump in and get to the fight right away. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of hotspot fights. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure we'll see at least two teams going, to get that free loot and then come into the fights slow and steady.
Well, yeah, and as we speak, the next game has started, and for the things you said, I totally agree with you because again, it depends on the play style of the teams. However, since in this tournament there's a lot at stake, especially in this round, because these are the qualifiers, you only get one chance. If you get through, you get through. Otherwise, you're out of the tournament. You can register again for the next week, perhaps, but again, that's gonna you'll have to go through the entire process once again. As of now, 10 teams coming into the lobby, and surprisingly, the flight path was quite on the left hand side of the map, cutting the map into a 30-70 kind of a ratio. As of now, let's
Mhm.
see now where do the teams drop off. As of now, we can see Hanger. I see two teams coming up. Team 10 and Team 1 very close to each other. So, Edge, the thing you were talking about earlier, these teams now go into a very early fight. Now they might not have the preferred weapons, but they don't have any choice. They'll have to go in. What do you think? Team 10, Team 1, who's gonna dominate over here?
I mean, we have a player from team 10, I believe. Sorry, team 1 already having the equipment. He's already taking the fight towards the player from team 10. So looking at this player alone, it looks like team 1 might have a slight edge over the players from team 1. Oh, wait, never mind. Just to say that one of the players from team 1 is going to go down. Indeed, that is really unfortunate. So yeah, I mean, this is going to be a fair fight because now I think they have enough time to pick up the weapons that they wanted. At the same time, hangar is really good place to loot. So they did get enough weaponry. Maybe not exactly what they wanted, but they did get what they could get their hands on, and they're gonna give us a good fight about with what they have.
Yeah, for sure. But again, losing a guy in such an early stage, I mean, these guys are dancing, but they shouldn't probably. I don't know. Let's see. The entire game is in front of them. Only 2 minutes have passed. So we'll wait and see what does this team, especially this team, Team 1, does after a while. Again, in the previous game and throughout history of the tournament, in the past 4 days, we've seen if squads are losing out one or two guys in the early stages, they are going super passive in the rest of the game and trying to somehow come up in the top 5, top 4, top 3, and maybe perform in the end. But for sure they go into super passive mode in the mid game of in the part of the mid game over here. As of now, only two players have been taken down. What difference it made between team 10 and 1 is team 1 also got a knockout on team 10. However, they couldn't confirm that guy. He got revived and he again walked back on his feet. However, when team 10 got a knockdown, they made it sure to confirm that guy as well, and then there was no chance, no question of those revivals, and that's how they got a numbers advantage for that part. Meanwhile, talking about the other parts of the map, I see a good separation between teams. Here and there, I see Pochinok, Mars Electric. Teams are close, but as of now, they will hold on to their positions. I don't think they'll have a much trouble. Of course, the zone will, push you out from your comfort zone in a while, but that has a couple of minutes to it. So till then, the squads will struggle. Meanwhile, Edge again this fight. I mean, Team 10, this guy Badsha, he is not letting the other guys go. He just wants to take them down. Let's see if that is possible or not.
Yeah, but I mean, the player from Team 10, that is Basha, is actually separated from his teammates. All the other players, I mean, the two other players there in observatory, he's stuck to Hangar. He's making sure that the players from Team 1 are not having an easy loot. He's making their time a little harder just by, giving that contesting fight. But at the same time, Team 9 now, they are just having a free loot here towards the mill side. Yeah, they will be having that equipment. They'll be having that weaponry. But once they start fighting, that's exactly when the interesting part comes. Right now, they're just looting. They're just waiting for the zone as well, which it is gonna be another few minutes, maybe 1 2, and then we'll be having a look. Right now, we can see Team 6 is also having a really good time here. Just getting the loot, getting the weaponry. They are close to Team number 4 though, who might actually get into a fight anytime soon. But for now, Team 10 and Team 1, they are the ones to watch out right now because they are really close to each other. And the Badshah, I think he's gonna make at least one more player, at least one player from the side of Team 1 pay. Because yeah, you are right. I mean, they did knock one down, but they could not confirm the kill. But on the other hand, Team 1, they did confirm that, right? So that is really unfortunate. But at the same time, three players still can make it work. It's not like you need four at all times. We did see a lot of things. We see a UAV. They're not gonna spot anyone right now, but that is just the beginning of the game. As soon as the circle starts getting smaller and smaller, that's when the the game actually begins.
Well, yeah, exactly. So the circle actually just disorientates every thought process of the teams. I mean, the teams may have planned something for the game, but again, a weird circle might come up, which is very rare in Free Fire. But still, it can come up, and that totally jeopardizes their entire thinking, their entire thought process. Let's see what will happen. As of now, Team 5, Team 3, we are seeing a bit closeness. The gap is decreasing, and it should decrease ideally as soon as the zone starts shrinking. But as of now, we only have 6 minutes of game that has passed over here. We still have enough time. Team 3, Team 6 closing in. On the northwestern side, we have another two teams very close to each other. Then on the southern side, we've got the areas of Pochinok, Mars Electric, which is, I guess, this one itself. Yeah, Team 3 standing over here. Then we've got a team holding factory as well. All these teams right now, a lot of separation between them. But as soon as the circle forms up, they will have to come out of their main area if the circle goes out,
Mhm.
which is not here. Again, it's the same thing happening. Center circle coming in. The center is gonna
Yep.
be at the center, will coincide with the center of the map, and most of the squads will have a very happy time. Meanwhile, northwestern side, Team 6 will have to come into the circle. Do you think if they select the same path that Team 10 is choosing, they might get a clash on that northwestern edge of the circle, which is quite possible in a couple of minutes, maybe?
It is. I mean, it is indeed. But look at Badshah's positioning there. He's just making sure that he's gonna take the fight towards the team six there, who are actually making
Mhm.
their way back in the circle right now. So Badshah, he's being that lone wolf for the team. He's being the lurker, the flank player. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get at least one kill, or he's gonna at least contest team six there. And so that is going to be really crucial for the team number 10 as well. Because if Barca takes on at least one or two players, if max, it's going to be really hard for team number six to even get back into the circle, right? Because they will be confused, and at the same time they need to help the teammates as well. But if Barca goes down, that means two players in the team number 10 would have already gone down, which is not something team number 10 would actually like. But yeah, team number two, team number seven, team number one, they are also quite close to each other. We might also see according to, I mean, if I'm not wrong, they have an uphill advantage in number two here, so they might have an edge over the other two teams, which is team number one and team number seven. But team number seven, look at the positioning, man. They are they are very well split, and they're in a really good crossfire as well. But oh, just as I say that, team number six taking a bit of damage there. Okay, Yadav. Oh boy, that is not good. That is not looking good for team number six. But look at team number four. They're completely patient and woke. Okay. Um, team number six, you guys have to get back if I'm not wrong. What is happening here? Why are they standing there? I mean, then are they stuck? What's happening? I'm really not sure what's going on over there with team number six.
Yeah, I mean, some of the teams prefer to stay super duper passive to the extent that they will wait for the entire circle to go out, even if they get damaged by it, because they know in the first couple of zones you get very minimal damage. That doesn't, that is all healed up by a single first aid itself. So they prefer to wait back, because of course that will guarantee them a longer, a stabler maybe way into the end fights, into the top three, top four, whatever they aim for. So that's why it's a rare thing. Well, not a rare thing, but less than a very common thing, a moderate thing. Some of these teams do it quite often. Every 3-4 games you might see one team going super passive from the beginning of the game. And again, it's all just, I mean, as long as you're not breaking any official rules, it's all fine. Camping passive, playing passive, I mean, the audience definitely gets bored sometimes, that they want the fights to come up. However, from the team's perspective, these are the qualifiers, and I would also do anything to just surpass that limit and to get myself qualified. Meanwhile, look at that edge. They just used the launcher. Team 6 1 second ago, they were outside the circle getting damaged by the zone, but now we've got these launchers placed all across the map, through which you can just bungee jump through the sky and take a long jump throughout the map. They used exactly that, and they've rightly jumped in front of some other team where I heard some bullets as well. So again, the teams are coming closer, and I think almost 10 minutes of the game, 10 minutes of the game have passed, and 12 minutes is that threshold kind of thing. It's nothing official, but I mean, from experience, I've seen 12-13 minutes is that threshold time, after which the fight definitely start coming up. As we reach that point again in this match itself, we'll be seeing those fights coming. As of now, the circle shrinks. Let's see where do the match takes us in the later half of the game.
Yeah, I mean, you are right that the launchers plays for team number six. I mean, that's exactly what they were planning, right? So I was a bit confused what exactly they were doing. But yeah, Prem will be actually confirming the kill there. Oh, I just thought for a sec that he's gonna just knock him out and leave, but no, he's gonna actually make sure that the player is gonna go down from team number five. That's Hawk actually going down, so that's man disadvantage again for team number five, who is actually running back to safety right now. And yeah, team number six, that's a really good play there coming from them. They did place the launchers and they did come back into the zone. Very well played. But yeah, the zone now once again closing up towards the clock tower, and once again it's back to the mid area, right? And we see LED here knocking out one of the players once again. Will he be confirmed the kill? That's actually the real question here. They're taking a lot of damage here. Team number seven, team number two, the uphill advantage there. That's exactly what I was talking about. The uphill advantage. That's basically same in every game. So yes, 37 players still alive. All 10 teams. I mean, all the players from 10 teams still going hard and working their way to get that booyah there. I mean, this is going to be really interesting. And you are right, 12-minute mark is kind of the threshold. But yeah, it looks like we'll be... oh, wait. Team number 8, team number 9 is going to be really, really interesting here. They're right next to each other here. I mean, oh my god, Basha. Oh, bad swag. Is that bad swag? Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
gonna be fighting off really, really hard here.
Yeah, these teams only a thin fence separating these guys, and a lot of chaos coming in. Magazines getting emptied over here. Let's see who survives till the end. And meanwhile, PT Squad losing one of the guy. The second guy has been knocked down. And meanwhile, look at that. Teammate 9 were fighting, but Team 10 hops in as well. And they want to take a taste at that party as well. They came in. Well, let's see if it goes in their favor. Mr. Bad will be the last guy standing. Now it's all down to a 1v1 situation. The last guy from Team 8 has managed to escape, and then now the fight has shifted towards between Team 9 and 10. So a lot of things happening. A revive coming in at point. The walls getting built. Now it's a 2v1 situation. Team 10's last guy standing over here in a 2v1. Will he be able to get this clutch, or will Team 9 dominate this one? Because they should dominate this one. It's a 2v1 position. I think they are moving backwards as well. A lot of things happening over here. There you go. The last guy trying to run away gets knocked down. I think that wasn't the last guy then, Edge, because he got knocked down, not
Yeah.
finished. Where are his teammates? Why is he the lone survivor which you were talking about earlier, who is completely separated from his team, and now he feels the disadvantage over there. Perhaps if his team were here, he could have been saved, but we didn't see that. However, Edge, another fight coming up. Team 5, Team 6 going on over here. One guy has been knocked down. What do you make out of this fight?
That is really unfortunate. I mean, that was not actually the lone wolf coming in from team number 10. That was actually Badshah. He's still alive, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, team number 10, they did have a disadvantage. They was trying to run back, but he did go down. So that is really unfortunate. They did confirm the kill as well. That's really well played. So I think one team has completely been eliminated. I'm not really sure what team it is. Is it team number 10? It looks like it is team number 10, but we still have 26 players alive and kicking. So yeah, Captain will be knocking out one more player. That now this is looking hard. Actually, Captain will be actually securing the kill, knocking out another player. And once again, Johnny, Captain, getting the kill confirmed again. 24 players still alive. Maxi will be taking down Mr. Bad and also confirms it. Never mind. That is a really well played coming in from Maxi there. And that's, oh, Deadford actually eliminated as well. So team number 8. Unfortunate for them. 7 teams still alive, 20 players still going in strong. 15 minutes. We're about to hit that 15-minute mark, and yeah, this is gonna be, this is gonna be close now. I mean, we're gonna see a fight every minute here, every second, if I'm not wrong, to be honest.
Well, yeah, and the interesting thing coming up over here, almost 90%. I mean, out of 7, 6 squads are outside the circle. That means it's gonna be a race who reaches the zone first and who reaches the zone safely first, because all these teams will be taking almost the same route towards the circle. A lot of kills coming in. The kill feed is all over us. Hydra squad coming up, and they will finally eliminate the paratroops. Hydra Beastman, his name popped up thrice over there, confirming 3 guys. And yes, he is on a killing spree. In fact, getting 3, 4, 5 kills maybe. We'll check him out as well. So he got down. He brought down the teams from 7 to 6, and there you go. Gamer's Gun, last guy was surviving on the edge. He gets taken down as well. Now we are down to 5 teams. So look at that, the VET squad, the wet squad coming into action. A good little snipe shot coming in straight to the head, takes one down with 1 kill, and these sniper bullets, Edge, goes through those walls as well. So if he aims right, maybe it could be a wall bang as well. We'll have to wait. 5 teams, 13 members, roughly 3 members per team over here. All of them racing towards the circle. Let's see who gets till the end, who survives till the end.
Yeah, I mean, team number. Okay, that's TK off has been eliminated. So we have 4 teams left, 10 players still alive. 60-minute mark just reached. So yeah, Maxi will be confirming the kill. Anyway, actually he's reviving. I'm really sorry. That's his teammate. I thought he was actually shooting him. But yeah, 4 teams, 10 players. Basha, the lone survivor from team number 10, still alive. He did manage to get 1 kill. He's the only player from team number 10 still alive. He's actually lurking. If you see his gameplay, he's just lurking from the back lanes, and he might just be able to get a free B here if he just plays it safe. But yeah, on the other hand, all 4 players from Team Red are still alive, and triple kill for Gabru. Oh no, Russians will be eliminated. In 4th position there, 3 team still alive, 8 players, and one of them, I mean, 4 players of Team Red still alive. So that is actually really, really. That's not a good news. That's not good news if you're not team number. Oh wait, I'm really not sure what team it is. That's just Team Red. But yeah, Prem will be taking down ILT, and he's gonna confirm the kill as well. Bacha still alive, lurking in the shadows, man. Bacha, he's a player to watch out for right now.
I mean, has Bacha been eliminated? I think Bacha got eliminated. He was from Team Russia's.
Oh
He
no,
has been eliminated, but yeah, what's surprising it is Team 1 is standing over there with 3 guys. And if you remember, Edge, these guys were the first team who lost one of their guy in the very early stage of the game. But look at this, they were able to maintain their composure, played it stably, and now they have brought all those 3 guys which were in a fight in the very first minute of the game. They all survived till the end. 3 teams, 7 members, all on top of each other. I think Team 1 will definitely get the advantage. Meanwhile, Hydra Beast, this guy is really a beast. He stands up to his name. He has the ability to get a clutch. Perhaps this guy should be nullified as quick as possible. On the other hand, Wet Squad also looking quite good over here because 3 guys moving into the last circle. F4, 1 guy goes down, and there you go. Frustrated goes down as well. And yes, because Wet Squad had all 3 of their guys surviving strongly, they went inside the circle, while rest of the 2 teams got eliminated. Out of one team was just left with 1 guy, and the other team, that was Team F4, no doubt a good play. As we spoke about, one of their guy was taken down in the very first fight of the game. To manage to survive till the end with 3 guys was pretty good. However, couldn't convert it in the end. The booyah goes to 4 veterans. That is Team Wet. Edge. What a match that was.
That was indeed a great match, and yeah, all 4 players staying alive. That is something you usually don't see. But yeah, kudos to team number 1 as well. They did lose a player, like just at the starting of the match, like in the first minute, right? In the first minute, they started fighting, and I think it was minute number 3 that they actually lost a player there. And yeah, Bacha, he did manage to stay alive for a really long time. He did try to lurk in the shadows, but he could not take advantage of that. He did give his team a good rank position though, so that is something he must be proud about, because it's not always about the kills, right? It's also the position that gives you ranks. So he did get 1 kill. Okay, he did give them a really good rank boost though. But yeah, veterans really great gameplay coming in from them as well. You kind of have to watch out for all the other teams. Kind of have to be on the lookout for veterans. Also, team number 1, that is really, really good. The gameplay was absolutely brilliant from actually all the teams. But yeah, Team Veterans, they was just on another level at this particular map.
Totally agree. And we'll get deeper into the game. We'll check out the scoreboard MVP as well. But before that, we'll take a short little break. And on the other side of the break, we'll be back with the analysis of the previous game. This is Game Prana. This is Edge with me. We'll be right back with a short break. Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to the channel once again. This is me, Game Pranav. Joining me is Edge, and we just got done with the fifth game of the evening. This is day 5 of the ESPL 2021. Straight up questions to you, Edge. Talk to me about that final fight, first of all. That the team which won, they had three guys, but on the other hand, there was team F4 as well with three guys as well. So could have gone either way, but I think the building played an important role in which the other team got to the circle first and maybe got the booyah. What do you felt about that fight?
Yeah, I mean, Team Red, they did have 4 players alive, but there are also 3 players from the other team as well. But yeah, that building did play a crucial part because of the positioning. You know, the uphill advantage, you always have the other players from the above are going to have a slight edge over the players that are actually, closer to the ground. So, yeah, we'll just take a quick look at the scorecard here. So, I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? For veterans, the rank points there 30, kill points 14, which means they have secured themselves 7 kills, and yeah, that gives them a total points of 44. And in second place we have Hydra OP, rank points of 20 because it was second, kill points 16, and they actually secured 1 extra kill when compared to 4 veterans. So you can call 4 veterans a little lucky there, but they were avoiding fights, you could say that. But yeah, that gives them a total of 36. Frustrated 4 F4, that is 17 plus 16 kill points once again, taking them to a total of 33. And on fourth place we have Russia's 13 rank points, 4 kill points, which is really unfortunate for them. But yeah, that gives them a 17 total points. TK Official with 16 total points with 3 kills, and Paratroopers actually having 3 kills as well, giving them taking them up to 12 points as well. And we have Gamer's Gun here on rank number 6. That is, I'm really sorry. So they're position 6 actually. Gamer's Gun. That gives them a rank points of 8, kill points 2, which means they only secured 1 kill, which is not good if you ask me. And that gives them a total points of 10. Gamerspace in ninth position there, 3 rank points, 6 kill points, and 9 total points. So that is also not looking good for them. Deadfort is placed eighth right now with 4 total points, and KGE actually being the bottom of the table for now at least.
Well, yeah, again, we saw that accumulation of the major points in the top three, four teams, especially here. The top team scored 1 kill lesser than the second team, but that barely made a difference. Again, we talk about this often that you have to get your team somewhere in the top five because the placement point decrease exponentially. First you get 30, then suddenly we have a 10 point drop to 20, and so on and so forth. So if you are managing to get yourself in the top 1, top 2, it will definitely give you a big advantage. Talking about the MVP beast, that was Hydra Beast from the Hydra OP, scored 5 kills and definitely well deserved, because although they couldn't land up in the top 3, they had quite a good performance. Especially talking about those kills, Hydra Beast was getting kills after kills in the mid game, I think in the later end of the game as well. However, the entire team needs to perform. That didn't happen, so they lost somewhere over there, came down at fourth position. Well, that's bad, but again, Hydra Beast as a solo player, definitely a job well done. With that, Edge, straight away moving to the sixth game of the evening, and this time we have a 50-50 ratio more or less coming in. We've got 7 teams dropping out over here. What do you think of the players, and do you think again we'll have to see some early fights coming up?
I mean, looking at the current drops, at least we see team number 2 and team number 3 dropping really close to each other. Everyone else pretty split up. So yeah, I mean, we are up for a really good fight here coming in from team number 2 and team number 3. They're really close to each other, but they do have a little, a little distance between them to cover up. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna get the weaponry that they want. Uh, at least something, they're gonna get something to fight with. But on the other hand, team number 1, team number 4 really split up. So team number 1 is gonna have a really good time. They have all the space that they need to get the weaponry that they want. But every other team, they are pretty close to each other, not really far away. But yeah, team number 1 is a team that you need to look out for. They're at the peak right now, and yeah, they might get all the loot that they actually want, and they may also make their way towards the Cape Town if that's what the circle actually goes towards. Because if that's the case, then team number 2 and team number 3, they might be clashing into each other, and that might actually be a really good fight for us to watch.
Yeah, for sure over there. Team 2, Team 3 both coming up at Sentosa, and this is an extreme rare case because again, teams dropping at Sentosa drop majority of the times drop with this mindset. This will take the lower island. There's the probability of some other squad coming here is very very less, but this time it's gonna be very confusing for them because of course while landing they must have seen that yes there is some team accompanying them over here. However, decent distance between these two teams now depends on them. Both of them getting the loot. I think an initial good amount of loot will be there for both of the teams with both of the teams. Now it depends on their mindset. Do they want to engage? Do they want to separate out, go on their separate ways? We'll have to watch out. Meanwhile, the audience over here, 150,000 Free Fire diamonds are in the giveaway phase for you guys. In order to take part, if you're watching this on a Facebook live, make sure to tag 5 of your friends in the comment section and keep on spamming the hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag game safe fame. Our moderators are continuously watching the stream as well, and you'll be picked randomly. The winners of this giveaway will be announced at the end of the day around 10 p.m. So yeah, better be with us so that you can, the chances of you coming in front of the moderators and getting picked increases. Meanwhile, if you're watching on YouTube, the same process. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Plus, keep on spamming that hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag game safeaim. As of now, talking about this map, there's only one spot which we discussed about. The Sentosa side could be an initial fight coming up. Other than that, most of the squads are spread out. That will give them their leisure time to collect all the loot, and then after maybe 5 6 7 minutes they will start to close in. As the circle closes in, maybe we'll get to see some more fights.
That we definitely will. I mean, we're in for a treat once again because all these teams look like they have got very good weaponry right now. They did get 3 minutes on the field and they are looking really, really good here. I mean, we have seen no fights yet, so which means that team number 2 and team number 3 are playing really, really safe. They're, opting to get that weaponry first rather than going into the early combats here, which might be a good idea, which might not be a good idea. It's not going to be a good idea for one of the teams, that's for sure, because they're going to get outplayed anyway. But look at the circle once again towards almost the center. So team number 1, team number 4 almost already in the circle, but it's the first circle, so it really doesn't matter that much. The teams have enough time to get back into the zone. But yeah, team number 3 and team number 2, that is something to look out for because they will be taking the same route out, and so there will be a fight unless the timing is on the favor of either of the teams, right? If they decide to go out at the same time, it's going to be really interesting to watch, I'm telling you.
Well, yeah, for sure. Good observation coming up over here. There, meanwhile, something which I observed, the northern part of the northern, should I say, circumference of that zone's circle is quite, heavily occupied because we only have 7 teams over here. Out of that, 3 teams on those northern, northwestern edge of the circle coming up. So again, the fight could come up over there, given the circle closes in towards the center, because again, the path towards the next circle will somewhere cross around for these teams. Could happen, just a hypothesis. Let's see if that works or not. Meanwhile, the launcher, okay, one of these guys jumped onto the launcher, but maybe didn't want to jump. Oh, there you go, launches themselves into the next circle. And this is quite interesting to look at always, because just shoots up humans into the air. That's quite fascinating. Comes up at the plantation, no, Katulisiva area, and yeah, they'll be pretty safe over here as well, going towards the bigger compound, bigger chimney side over here, and will hold on to it. Again, this is one of those interesting spots where if this final circle somewhere comes around, and if you are already at this space, could be something. But look at that edge, we were not expecting this. The sudden use of that launcher, they directly came into the crossfire over here. T4 already sitting over here. They were not expecting this, neither were Team 5 expecting this. The fight has been initiated. Again, two options: either you can go and fall back towards your way, trying to avoid that fight, or you can keep on engaging and try to take down the other team down. Meanwhile, I think they have chosen the latter one, sorry, the former one. They came down and have taken a cover. Again, depends on the team whether they will continue this fight or maybe just hold back for a while.
That is true indeed. I mean, they have opted to get back to safety and take a bit of time or retreat, their regroup, think of a better strat to get into having that fight. Because I'm pretty sure they were not, they did use that to just get back into the zone, not to get the
Mhm.
fight in. So they realized that, and then they came back, and now they're gonna have a small retreat time here. So they're gonna be waiting for any other team to make that first move, and team number two, they'll be just taking the bridge towards the city there, Puchinog, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So they'll be taking the bridge, to them taking the casual way. They're just those old school dogs just getting back into the zone. So yeah, still no fights yet. We are yet to see a really close fight, and once again, as you said, we are getting close to that 12 mark threshold time, and that means only 4 minutes left. So this is going to be really, really interesting to watch. Zone closing in. So team number two, they will be rushing in as well. One player is actually out of the zone, but it really doesn't matter because the first zone. So yeah, all the other teams, they look like they're already pretty stashed up, right? They are pretty stocked up. They are ready to fight. They're just waiting for other teams, and that's exactly what all the other teams are doing. All the other teams are just waiting for other teams. So basically, no one actually wants to fight. This is something that we haven't seen last game. Actually, last game, everyone were actually fighting constantly.
Yeah.
They were actually opting to take the fights, but this time it looks like they just want to avoid the fights as much as they can. Just wait and pray that the circle is towards their side, and then just take out the teams that are actually entering the circle at the last minute, and that's how sometimes it works. Sometimes that's exactly what you need to take a booyah, right? I mean, you don't always. I mean, kills really doesn't matter. All you need to do is stay alive till the end. That's exactly what
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you get 30 rank points. But at the same time, you get 2 points for every kill. So you kind of have to keep that in mind as well. You can get the booyah with 0 kills, but you can also get like 20 kills and get 40 points, right? So you kind of have to keep that in mind, and that's exactly what these players might be thinking right now. Because looks like team number two is making their way towards team number three. So we might be seeing a really good fight here.
Yeah, possibly. Let's see. Meanwhile, we had a look at this entire circle, entire map over here, and I again seeing some patterns over here. Majority squads are towards the northern part. All the in the previous circle, all those squads remaining at the northwestern part have somewhat rotated towards the northern part, northern area inside the next zone. So again, there's some kind of a cluster getting formed, a bigger one, but surely as the zone continues to shrink and shrink and shrink, these squads will come closer and closer. Meanwhile, on the southern part of the map, we also saw two or three teams. One was holding that Mars electric area, one just crossed over the bridge and came into the next circle, and one was on the eastern edge of the game. So again, 10 minutes of the game has passed on. We'll have to wait a couple more minutes, but I assure you, we'll be getting the fights. And when they start off, they'll be really, really interesting to watch. As of now, we have Team TD on the squad. I think there was a drop in front of them. They are going to take up that drop. Meanwhile, a lot of actions, a lot of things happening near the Bhima Shakti area. We already saw a couple of fights coming up between Team 4 and Team 7, but they both retreated. Team 4 came down in the cover. Meanwhile, now there's another team closing up on that. So this time, Bhima Shakti could actually be the hotspot area in the final couple of circles, given that the zone also comes down to this location. Yes, exactly. Team 6 will be slowly moving in. They might get surprised over there because Team 4 just holding all of these four guys, just holding a single compound. That could be a very kind of a surprise attack, but okay, they decide to come down to a tower. This is a very iconic tower in the entire area. Every team tries to come and hold this. However, edge one big disadvantage to this tower is, if you all of your four guys come to and sit over here, there's always this threat of a grenade coming in, and we've already seen
Mhm.
this no matter what stage of the tournament is. Even in T1 level tournaments, this happens quite a lot. A single grenade just destroys the entire team. So that is some kind of a precaution you'll have to take over there. Meanwhile, we have a good look at the zone, and no, we were thinking that the circle might end up somewhere around B1 Shakti. All those thoughts will be perished because the zone shifts towards the southern side. Still, three important areas inside the circle. That's going to be Clock Tower, Pochinog, and the eastern side, that's going to be Factory. So these three teams, let's see, these three places, let's see if the circle ends up in one of them. It's going to be pretty interesting to watch the squads
Mhm.
fight out in a close, compact area in the end.
That is indeed, and you're actually right about the grenade towards the tower as well. That tower is actually a really iconic landmark there, and also plays a crucial role. I mean, it gives you the uphill advantage, but at the same time, if you have four players there, a single grenade can indeed wipe out your entire team, which is something you need to avoid. I mean, having one player or two players makes sense, but if you have four players, and that's exactly what's happening right now. I see three players actually stacking up towards the tower, which is, making me nervous, to be honest. Team number four and team number actually team number 7 and 6, they're really close to each other. It's going to be a really good fight here. Team number 7 is actually entering into the zone here, but team number 6 have actually already taken the positions here. So I think team number 6 might have a little edge over towards the team number 7, but 30 minutes mark almost reached. Only one player has actually gone down, and that's going to be one more actually knocked out, and Sudeep is going to get taken out as well. So two players gone, and yeah, this is not looking good for the side of team number 6. Now team number 7, oh no, team number 6 is actually going to manage to take down one of the players from team number 7. Vihan dealing a lot of damage towards one of the player there, and AB 2007 is actually knocked out. Pro Warrior Whitey is going to go now done as well. Only one player still alive there. That is not looking good for the side. So team number 4, they have that tower advantage, if I'm not wrong. Is that team number 4? No, never mind. Team number 4 is actually right in front of us right now. Team number 7, team number 6 having one player alive each. This is not looking good. Team number 7 is knocked down as well. So one more player still alive. So new kill leader. Okay. Vihan. Om Pro is going to go down as well. Vihan, the only player alive right now. Om Pro is going to get taken out of the server. Triple kill, but not Alien. That is looking... yeah, he's going to be really confident about this. And did he spot him? Yeah, they did spot this guy. So yeah, he's gonna get taken down as well. Legends eliminated. One team already done and dusted here. So we have 6 teams left, 20 players still alive. Legend taking on Divan. So he's gonna get actually the kill as well. He's gonna confirm. Then they don't want to take any risk. They don't just want to keep knocking down players. They want to confirm the kill and make sure they did eliminate the competition as much as they can. And oh no, Team Pro eliminated in position number 6. 5 more teams left. 18 players still alive. Look at this, team number 2. They're just having a really good time towards the tower area there. They have 3 players. Actually 3 players towards tower as well now. Clock tower. 2 players from team number 4. Actually 3 players. 1 player is actually playing the lurk once again. We've seen that every game here actually. 3 players sticking together and then 1 just lurking, trying to lurk in the shadows and get a few kills at the back, right? If I'm not wrong, we have seen that multiple times in previous games as well.
And yeah, a lot of elimination came in the previous 1.5 minute, I would say. Meanwhile, this team 2, holding this position again. This is one of those important towers as well. It's placed right between Clock Tower and Factory, and the advantage it gives you is many of the teams try to rotate from Factory to Clock Tower or vice versa, and actually between these two compounds there's a lot of open space, and if you can catch any team off guard in the open space, that definitely gives you a very big advantage. They just lack cover over there. The glue walls are set up, but that doesn't help much, and that is exactly kind of what we are seeing right now. They try to suddenly attack on this team. Meanwhile, at Factory, Team 5 and Team 1 were going against each other. The fight is still on. Team number 2 waiting for one of the teams to come back. In the Factory, meanwhile, Team 1, Team 5, the fight was going on, out of which Team 5 has been eliminated, and we are down to the top 4 teams. Team 1 lost one of their guy, but I think that's a good trade. You eliminated an entire squad. On the other hand, you only lost one guy, so I think that's a fair deal, and you're already approaching the final few circles over here. 4 teams and 14 members. But look at that edge. This is exactly we were talking about. This space gives you this big advantage. This tower gives you this advantage. A lot of times, factory and clock tower, there's this inter rotation going on, but the mid space is totally empty, totally barren, totally without cover. That
Ooh.
is what you can capitalize on. Team 2 looking perfect over here. First attacked on a team over there, which was team 3. Now turning around and destroying team number 1 as well.
That tower, man, is playing a really crucial role here. I mean, team number 2, well done, securing the tower area there. Spidey's actually knocked one of the players as well. I'm pretty sure we have so many players knocked out on the map right now, right? So yeah, it's just a matter of time before they go down. And just as I say that, Alien will be taking one, knocking down another one as well. So 4 teams still alive. Alien actually securing the kill as well. That's a triple kill once again from Alien again. Oh, that was not Alien first. So the second time it is I am Alien. So yeah, 4 teams, 10 players still alive. Actually, 3 players on the side of team number 2 still alive. So this is going to be a really tough job for all the other teams. But Legend will be securing the kill as well. Spidey getting 1 kill, knocking down Darius back, and also securing another triple kill. This is looking really spicy here. 3 teams, 7 players. 2 of them are from team number 2. 3 players actually from team number 4. And 1 player from team number 3. So team number 4 might have an edge here. For all 4 players actually still alive. So this is not looking good for any of the other teams. Team number 2, team number 3. Team number 3 looks like he's just gonna try to stay alive. He's avoiding any fights right now. But Legend, he is not avoiding. He wants those fights. Fam. Oh no, team Dad eliminated. But that is alright. Now we have 3 versus 2. Not Alien getting the kill on actually knocking down Legend there. Now it's all on Spidey here. I think he's gonna go down as well, to be honest. Yep, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah, a good fight coming in the end, but again, the other team, the team that got the win, already had a big advantage. They were 4 men strong, while the rest of the 2 teams were just barely surviving with 2 guys and 1 guy. Legend, good work with that grenade and AR combination, but again, he tried that same thing once again, and as he was throwing the grenade, he was taken down, and then it was a 3v1 or 2v1 position, which eventually went in favor of Team Smuggler itself. So with that, we concluded with the previous game. A lot of action coming in yet again. After this, we still have to witness a lot of games, so don't have to go anywhere. Meanwhile, Edge, just like to quickly ask you that final fight. Do you think there was some kind of a chance for Team Dad? Because often what happens is it's a 3v2 situation, 3v1 situation. Maybe the guy, the third squad, just stays calm and just waits for the other 2 to fight out and maybe get benefited out of this. This time, of course, we didn't see that. But do you think there was some sort of a chance for that single guy over there?
I mean, he was actually making his way towards the uphill, right? So he did have a slight chance there to maybe just, stay low key and let team number 4 and team number 2 take the fight. And then, get those, just get those final shots onto any of the players, at least I mean, he did good. He did stay alive. He got the rank points of number 3. He could have got number 2 and maybe even number 1. You never know. But he did have a chance there. He kind of blew it. I think he was caught off guard. I don't think he wanted to take the fight, but he was kind of forced into it. So yeah, it does make sense if he, he did do a really good job for his team as well. But more on this post-match analysis. But for now, let's just take a quick break.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome back once again. And this is the ESPL 2021 Free Fire League, a prize pool of 25 lakhs. The organizers of the tournament. A big shout out to India Today Gaming. Plus, the title sponsor is gonna be Infinix. If you guys are looking to upgrade your mobile device, this is the go-to device for you. Check out the links given in the description. You can also go directly to Flipkart and search for the latest Infinix Note 10 series. With me, joining me today is Edge, and what a great match we witnessed. The previous one, we already discussed the later part, which I kind of had a doubt of that solo guy having a chance to go ahead. Meanwhile, let's talk about the importance of that single tower, because that team holding that tower eventually converted it to a booyah, and they were fighting on all ends, when one time attacking at the factory side, the other time attacking on clock tower, and indeed taking all the other squads down. So great performance by these guys.
I mean, indeed, that clock tower actually did play a crucial role. But yeah, let's just take a quick look at the scorecard here. Obviously, Smugglers on top with 30 rank points and 22 kill points. That gives them a total of 52. So they did manage to take down 11 other players, which is really impressive as well. And in second place, we have KGM Gamers, 20 rank points, 14 kill points, and that brings them to a total of 34. And then we have Team Panther currently with 13 rank points, 6 kill points, and a total of 19. And also Team Dad, who ended up in the third spot, if I'm not wrong, third position, which gives them a rank points of 17, 2 kill points, which is really not something you would expect from a team that has actually, ended up third. So that gives them to a total of 19. Pro Warriors, 8 rank points, 2 kill points. Really unfortunate. Total points to 10. 1 HP force, they have managed to not get a kill somehow. So only rank points for them 10. That brings up their total to 10 points. And at the end, we have Pyro of Legends, 6 rank points, 2 kill points. That brings them to a total of 8. And they are currently at the bottom of the table. But it's not the end of the road. So they have they still have their fair share of chances, and that's exactly what they need to focus on. They need to forget, there are good days and bad days for all the players, right? You cannot just keep sobbing about what happened. It's okay if you guys are not doing well. All you need to do is work on what exactly that went. I mean, focus on what went wrong, and try not to repeat it. And at the same time, come up with something better, like a better execution and a better teamwork. Moving on to the forward as well.
Yeah, so we'll gotta look at the scoreboard coming up with the MVP. It's gonna be not Alien, if I'm not wrong. Yep, not Alien from Team Smugglers, of course, getting a 5 kill and performing pretty well. And yeah, I now remember, I recall this guy was continuously showing up in the kill feed in the last couple of minutes of the game, when these guys were taking down folks from the factory side of the map. Meanwhile, on the second one, we've got Spidey with 3 kills. KGM, he's representing the team KGM Gamers. On the other hand, we have Jangeet with 3 kills coming up, and he will be from TP. So yeah, overall a good domination coming up with Smuggler. The next game is already ready. We'll check out what the next game will bring for us. As of now, talking about the flight paths, I mean, the previous two games which I co-casted with UH, the flight path, in one, I guess it was in a 70-30 kind of a ratio, and the previous one was almost 50-50. However, I think in the end it all depends on the squad, because many times we are seeing like the flight path is going through the center, but still the squads are landing up in a cluster and taking initial fight, or vice versa. Even if the squad flight path is quite common, then also the squads are going and spreading out throughout the map. So actually it all depends, boils down to the mentality and to the thought process of the teams. As of now, 9 teams dropping on into the 7th game of the evening right now.
Yeah, but I mean, once again, we see the flight part here. It's like 60-40 once again. So we did see a 70-30, 50-50, and now we see, getting to see the 60-40. And if you take a closer look, okay, we have 4 teams towards the peak side. That's team number 7, 6, 8. Almost, with the early combat there. And team number 3, get in the vehicle, just getting the hell out of there. I mean, they want to have their they want to have a little, cool time here, get all the weaponry that they need, and then get back into the fight. But team number 7 and team number 6, I think they want to. Team number 8, actually, they want to fight this. They want that early advantage. They want to get those kill points as well. Yeah, so team number 3 looks like they're retreating, but team number 8, it doesn't look like they're gonna let them, do that, right? So this
Yeah.
is. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a really interesting and a quick match, if you ask me, because all the teams they want to fight. This is one of those matches where everyone wants to fight, but team number 3, they have actually took down their vehicle to a place where they can actually have a little cool time and also retreat and get the weaponry. But on the other hand, team number 8 and team number 6, they're having a really crucial fight here. Oh my god, only one player from team number 6. That is not looking good at all. But Omi does manage to take down one. He's going to confirm the kill as well. That's going to be the first blood. And Ritik, he's going to get one. Actually going to knock down one player. So we have 34 players still alive. He's trying to eliminate him, and he does manage to do that. So team number 6, now they're in jeopardy right now. And team number 8, one of the players have actually, just split up from the team completely. Once again, playing that lurker role. But yeah, in the meanwhile, Ritik actually goes down, and yeah, that's going to be really unfortunate for team number 8.
Yeah, I think they started pretty well, but somewhere the team there was a lack of communication or something. Some of the players, they decided no, we should just get away from this, and the rest decided no, we should stay here and fight, and that's where the miscommunication happened. Some of the guys, that is Ritik, just was left behind while his teammate just ran over, and that's how he got taken back. Both the teams still surviving. However, both the team facing some losses as well. We are down to from 36 team to 34 teams. That means both the teams have lost one guy at least. Yeah, so 3 minutes 20 minutes of the game. This fight wasn't expected, but again, didn't take a second look at the zone. Meanwhile, talking about the first couple of things that we saw, team 3 was indeed lucky over there, in order to get that vehicle right on time. Maybe if that vehicle wasn't there, they couldn't have escaped on time, and we could have seen another early elimination. Well, that didn't happen. Nevertheless, both the teams are aware of each other's position. They could go into a fight in the next a few minutes, maybe. As of now, 4 minutes of the game. Pochinok being occupied by team 2, and now I think everyone's is busy in their loot, getting ready, getting prepared for the later stage of the game.
That is, I mean, that was a little. It was a little bit of an intensive couple of minutes there at the beginning of the match, but now we are down to 4 minutes. I mean, we're almost closing out to 5 minute clock. We also see the circle towards the bottom of the map here, so that is not looking good for the teams like team number 5 and team number 4. But they can also use the launcher to get back right into the zone as well, if I'm not wrong, right? So they still, they still have a lot of time. They still have a lot of time on their shoulders. They can get all the loot that they want. But yeah, as you also mentioned, 32 players alive. So basically, one player from all the team, I mean, each team has been eliminated technically. But yeah, team number 7, they still have 4 players alive, and they are actually holding on to this area towards the peak side. And looks like they are ready to, take down anyone who shows up on the radar right here.
Yeah, for sure. These guys are ready, and this is one of the most important buildings in the peak area. It gives you a good position to hold. Plus, on the other hand, we've got these balconies kind of a structure attached to these buildings, which gives you a proper view on the downhill side, which ends up to a very, very important area, which currently Team 2 is holding. So, if Team 7 kind of comes to the balcony and tries to spot someone, if Team 2 is coming uphill, they will definitely catch them, and maybe a fight could be initiated. Meanwhile, Team 3 and Team 6, still not too far from each other, could be going into a fight. Other things that is happening in the match, the circle is quite weird. I mean, this is one of the weirdest circle we could get in Free Fire. Let's see how well where does this end, because many a times we see some kind of a weird start. However, the circle adjusts himself, corrects itself by the time we get to the end circle, end game, and then everything seems fine. yeah, talking about this fight, Team 3, Team 6, well aware of each other's position over here. They are ready for the fight as well. Takes a few shots. However, the range is too big over here. Might get into a fight. Again, depends on them. Do they want to go back and play it safe, which I think Team 3 is doing over here? So they'll be falling back, and that's a pure decision. Nothing to worry about over there. Let's see where does this circle end, because this is a weird start. If it goes somewhere towards the south, towards the watery areas, towards the river, then probably it could be a problem.
That is, I mean, would you? I totally agree with everything you just said. It might be a sort of an issue for the teams if they decide to go towards that side, but as of now, it looks like none of the teams are actually making their way towards that. So, I mean, they're okay for now at least. Team number 7, team number 3, right next to each other, is it? Yeah, it looks like team number 6 is actually having a really good time here towards the town area, Cape Town. So yeah, they're gonna get loot and they're gonna hold on to this because they're in the zone, right? They're in the zone. Sorry, they're actually out of the zone. They kind of have to get back into the zone. So they'll be making their way slowly. We're still, the beginning of the game. We're only 7 minutes into the game. We're still 5 to 6 minutes away from getting that part of the game which actually get intense and where we see all the fights happening. So as of now, team number 5, they're the farthest. They are the farthest from the zone. But team number 8 and team number, oh, look at this. Omi is actually gonna face off against 3 players all by himself. He might be going down here if he's not careful because he has 3 players. He's just building up walls here, but he's gonna get taken down. That's exactly what they wanted. Omi knocked down and also going eliminated from the server as well. So that's going to be another player going down from the team number 6. This is not looking good. This is not looking good at all. He shouldn't have taken the fight. He should have just avoided it, but he was split completely, which is not something he wanted. But once again, team number 3 have 4 players here. Team number 8, 1 player in the tower. Is it only 1 player? It looks like it's only 1 player, right? So yeah, if he decides to peek, he's going to be facing off against 4 players, and that is going to be really scary. And I think they already know that there might be a player towards the tower. Yeah, they do know that he's towards the tower area, and the other players from team number 8, he is ready for the backup, but he's kind of far. So yeah, he might be able to get 1 player down. I'm not really sure if we could eliminate him completely. I'm pretty sure you can knock 1 or 2 down, but getting the kill is kind of iffy if you ask me. So team number 4 now, they're making their way back into the zone here, but team number 6, they're still out of the zone. This is not looking good for them right now. They kind of have to make their way from the other side of the map, because if they come from the same path where team number 4 is making it, I think team number 4 will have the advantage because of the health points as well. But nevertheless, team number 2, team number 3 now closing towards each other, so that is not looking good for them. But team number 1, they're having a really, really good time. They are avoiding all the fights from the beginning of the match, and now I think they're just waiting for the zone as well. So I'm not really sure where the zone is going to go right now, but if the zone goes towards the Mars Electric area, that's exactly almost exactly where it goes. But now team number 9, they're making their way through the water, so this is not looking good, because team number 4 and team number 6, they have their eyes there. So this might be really bad for team number 9, to be honest.
Well, yeah, a lot of things can happen over there, and again, since this is one of those weird circles, this match has already become very, very interesting. Now a lot of fights will be coming up. Already the scores are very close to each other, although we are only into 10 minutes of the game, which mostly comes up. The fights start coming up at a later stage, 12 minutes, 30 minutes. But this time, due to the circle, the rotations are getting tougher. They are getting cut off by various teams, and that's what is creating all those problems. And yeah, team 9 swimming their way into the circle could be tough. If someone spots you in the waters, you literally can't do anything, because you can't operate your weapons in water, and you'll just be clear-cut target for whichever team spots you. Meanwhile, SK starts off the fight, takes Pikachu down. Okay, I'd definitely like to see where Pikachu and his team is. LX420 meanwhile gets another squad, and this is the fight we were talking about. Team 3 going against Team 4 as of now. Team 3, that is Team NVS, not looking good. Okay, once again, earlier they were looking good, but look at that F4 squad will eliminate these guys without suffering even a single loss. Lankesh was definitely knocked down, but that won't matter. He has been revived. Meanwhile, a lot of fights coming in over here. Second fight was visible out of near about Pochinok. Yeah, there you go. Team 2 is going against Team 7. Again, Team 2 looking very good over here. On the other hand, Team 7 desperately looking to stay alive in the game. So, yeah, a lot of fights coming up. Over there, we had Team 4 looking good. Here, Team 2 looking good. And again, if you're the prey, it's gonna be game over. You will have to, show up like a predator. Otherwise, these guys are gonna eat you up. Just like here, there's no escape point right now. He is totally trapped. CKD just trapped in this small little building over here, trapped by his own wall. Indeed, let's see how long will he be able to survive this one.
Yeah, this is kind of awkward to watch. Yeah, team number 7. Oh no, that is not something that they wanted. He's gonna build another wall, but it's about, it's just about time that he's gonna get taken down. Nevertheless, yep, he's gonna get knocked and eliminated as well. Oh, wait, was that a grenade?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
boy,
Oh
that
my
grenade
God.
just took down 3 players.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
that is something no one saw coming.
Yeah, that was actually a very smart move. Actually, what happened there is, see, the KD guy who got taken down, he knew that okay, there's nothing much to do, so he blew himself up with his own grenade. Meanwhile, taking the other 3 guys who were in very close range to him as well. So that's a smart move. Unfortunately, there was no other player to cover up the after the grenade to confirm these guys. So eventually they'll all be revived. But look at that, a smart play coming in, and I mean these guys have got the spirit. Even if you're taking me down, I'll try my best to take you down as well with me.
Exactly. I mean, he did. He did help his team a lot there by just launching that grenade, throwing that grenade at the end of the time. I mean, end of his time at least. But yeah, 13 minutes into the game, 7 teams still alive, 21 players still going strong. But Hindu Samrat will be taking down Rohit there, and actually they'll be confirming the kill. So that's 20 players now alive. All 4 players from team number 9 still alive there. I think they have spotted player from team number 6. Did he? No, actually they did not. They're just making their way towards the zone. But yeah, if they keep following the same path, I think they might be facing off against the player from team number 6, which might end up, in the favor of team number 9, because it's going to be 1 versus 4, and I'm pretty sure the numbers obviously favor the team number 9. Look at the zone now. Oh no, this is going to be really interesting and intense. It's going to get intense any minute right now.
Yeah, as we were talking about earlier, this is one of those rare weird circles, and there's not enough space to accommodate 7 whole squads in that small little area. Plus, on top of that, there's almost 4 squads coming in right from the same direction. Team 2 already inside the circle. Team 6 is trying to come from that direction. Team 9 trying to make their way from that direction, and there's another squad trying to come in from that direction as well. And again, you have the same road. However, the travelers are 4 or 5. So again, you'll have to take down or you get taken down. That's it. That's as simple as that. As of now, RFG, they have the advantage for sure. They were here first. They have the edge. They have the zone to themselves, and they can definitely gatekeep the entire area. Any squad trying to infiltrate from that side can be taken down or at least stopped by this team. The zone shifts further, and it's now already, I think, almost in the open. It's going to be very interesting to watch this one. Meanwhile, look at team 1. They were surviving edge to edge. All the other teams also just barely surviving. They just try to somehow get into the edge of the zone so that they don't get that zone damage, and meanwhile just hope that the other teams get into a fight and they get taken down so that their rank at least increases to a better rank. Meanwhile, team 2, team 9 very close to each other. One guy, the last guy from team 6, also lurking in the background over there. A lot of things can happen over there. Let's see what happens over here.
Yeah, it's kind of that deja vu moment from the last game. We had a player from team number 3 just lurking. Well, 2 teams were fighting. So I think the player from team number 6 is actually making a really good choice here not to fight. Oh, just as I say that, I think his position is known, right? No, actually, his position is not known. That's team number 2 and team number 9 taking the fights there. Gamer will take down 1. He's actually going to get the kill as well. So yeah, this is not looking good. Should be managing to get another kill. Here's Gamer securing the kill as well, getting 2 players down. Team number 6. I mean, the player from team number 6 still alive. He's just lurking, and he's gonna make his way back to safety right now. He's playing this smart. He knows that even if it's really okay to not get the kills, because rank points is something that it'll help you, right? It'll help you get the extra points that you needed. But yeah, Shub will take down Raftar as well. Death, knock down one. Oh, actually, he's knocked down out of the play zone. Oh no, that is not something you want. At least not at this point of time. Team number 6. Oh no, the final player just died, and this 23 team just got eliminated there, and that's going to be 6 teams alive, 12 players still going strong. This, ooh, that's a crisp headshot, but he unfortunately was not knocked. Okay, team number 2. I mean, team number 9. They have 3 players still alive. Team number 2, the player from team number 2, that is RP420. He is, he's struggling. He's struggling. He's in the open right now. He is aiming his. Oh, yeah, I think he managed to land one shot, I think, before getting shot, actually. But yeah, he's in a really tough spot here. Team number 9, they will be closing on onto the player. RP420, there's no way he can do anything there. And he's going to absolutely annihilate the player. And that's going to be 5 teams left. 11 players still alive. 17-minute mark just crossed. And the zone is so small right now, I'm telling you, that we're going to keep watching the fights happen until one of the teams, only one team basically stays alive. We're not going to get any breaks here. Summit will be taking down one. Lankes getting another one as well. 5 players. Actually, 5 players knocked out there. Oh no, eliminations. 3 eliminations there. This is not looking good, I'm telling you. This is not looking good for the side of team number 9 right now. Kannada Gamers are going to get taken out as well. Now, only 2 teams alive. Team number 3. I think they might be the ones here because,
no.
Yep, they are the ones. It was kind of obvious. They had 4 players alive, so that pretty much sums it up, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I think the same pattern repeating. The team which is somehow able to retain all their 4 players or at least 3 players till the second last and last circle, they of course have that big advantage. You can easily spot out everyone, and since you have that manpower with yourself, you can just go and barge in and take these guys down. In the end, it was kind of a hopeless situation for that lone guy. Team F4 dominating again, 4v1 position, so of course that they could easily completed their last fight. But apart from that, the process in order to stay alive till the last point was pretty interesting for them as well. Good rotations shown by them, because this was a peculiar kind of a circle. They already had the better of it, because we saw many teams fighting out on the other side, where we had that lone sniper who got taken down in a 3v1 position, and a lot of trouble over there as well. So overall, a good game. Again, we'll go into the deeper analysis of the game in a couple of minutes. The scoreboard, the MVP will be coming in as well. As of now, let's take a short little break, and on that side of the break, we'll be back with all the stuff that I just mentioned.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July. And the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royale mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense Free Fire action.
Okay, so welcome back, everyone. And once again, I'm joined here by Doctor. Welcome back, Doctor. How have you been?
Yeah, I've been great. I've been great. I actually have watched the previous matches, but man, oh man, what an intense day we are having today. Today is actually the greatest day I have seen, the greatest Free Fire plays I have seen yet in ESPL. And we have it all today. We had shotgun plays, we had sniper plays, we had end zone plays, everything we wanted, everything we had in a single day today, Edge.
That is indeed. I mean, the last three games, every time the Booyah was about to go, we had four players from the same team alive. So that is something we don't usually see, right? So this time we had four players from the same team alive, and they were the always. I mean, if you have four players, they obviously will get the Booyah. And there was always one player lurking. Always one player lurking from any of the teams and staying till the end, getting those rank points for the for their team. So yeah, that was yeah. We are actually packed. We are in for an action-packed day. We've already seen what these teams bring to the table, and yeah. So let's just take a quick look at the scorecard right now, because I'm pretty sure this is something that's going to be really interesting to watch out for. Because for Fantastic Fours, I mean, they were fantastic. That's for sure. Rank points 30, kill points 16, 8 kills for the team, and total points 46. And Canada Gamers, they were, actually third. So they had rank points of 17, kill points 8, total points of 25. And then we have team number 3 villains there. That is rank points 20, kill 2 actually. They only managed to get 1 point, but they survived. They survived till the end, and that's sometimes that's all that matters, right? So they did get themselves up to 22 points. RFG Esports, on the other
Yeah.
hand, they were sixth, but it's okay. They did get the rank points of 8, kill points 8, which is really good. So they did bring their total up to 16. And then 7G Esports, they finished up on fourth place, rank points 13, 2 kill points, total of 15. Ace 23 Esports have ended up on 7th spot, which gives them 6 rank points, 8 kill points, and total points of 14. So that is that the scoreboard, it looks kind of familiar and similar to compared to all the other as well. Like, there's only one team absolutely dominating. But let's just take a quick look at the MVP as well, Doctor.
Yep. The MVP is gonna be Troy with 3 kills from Fantastic Force. Then Karthik with 3 kills again from Fantastic Force. And LX420 with 3 kills again. But he is from RFG Esports. Well, Fantastic Force did have a very good match, looks like it. And what I liked about this tournament, what I liked about that match was everyone had a fair share in the kill points. Everyone had at least got a single or 2 kills come back to back. Like previous one where we saw a single player dominating the entire kill board. This match was nothing like it. Every team had a fair share in the kills coming up, even though they were not able to place somewhat above, somewhat with a great rank, but yet they managed to get themselves some nice kills. And look at that now. What are we gonna talk about this flight path? Again, the flight path is going through the center, dividing the map in a 1-to-1 ratio, and we have 7 squads coming up. So that is gonna be again kind of a passive play coming up in the start if everyone tries to go in a different area. But look at that, team number 3, 7, and 2 all are trying to go in either to Hangar or Ramnam village. Finally, team number 3 is a bit confused. Look at that. Everyone from team number 3 is actually confused at this stage. And team number 7, they got themselves the Hangar. So this is gonna be actually fun to watch because team number 3 is completely from the start of the match. Edge.
That is indeed. I mean, that drop off, it was kind of like a straight line this time, but yeah, the teams did drop off really close to each other. They all avoided to the right side of the map completely because that's what the plane started off, right? So you cannot really blame the teams. But yeah, looks like it's going to be another quick match coming in because we see all the players not really far away from each other. Once again, the clock tower area is secured by team number 3. So once they get that area to themselves and get the loot that they need actually, we might be in for a surprise here. I mean, all the teams they need to watch out for because team number 3, once they secure the clock tower area, they have a lot of they can scout over a lot of ground here, which gives them the advantage. Maybe a sniper rifle, maybe a couple of players on an assault would really help them, to be honest. But look at this, team number 6 is really close to team number 4, so we might be on for an action here, Doc.
Yep. But that's the thing, the early engagement actually costs a lot because you are not gonna get a chance again. All you have to do right now is try to survive, gather some loot, go on towards the third or fourth zone. Until then, just try to survive. Engaging in early action, that might cost you. If it goes well, that's good. But if it doesn't, you are completely out of the tournament, not even the game. You are out of the tournament. So that costs a lot. So rather than I'm actually hoping to see a passive gameplay because rather than having some early engagement in the match, it actually doesn't make any sense to just wait on for the players to go on and attack right from the start. I really want the players to actually play passive and look at that. Team number 1, they are in a very good spot. They're gonna get themselves a lot of loot. Team number 4 and team number 6, they are in front of each other and they have spotted the player as well. So Team Alpha is looking very good, and KGF, oh, he does see a player. He knows he's waiting, and once he shoots, it's gonna be a complete. Oh, does he see that? Does he? Oh, he does, but he's waiting
Oh,
for
it
his players
does.
to come. Oh, that's a very passive gameplay coming from him. He is scouting everyone right now. Oh, they are being stalked. They doesn't even know that edge.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's best to play a little safe, but right now, oh, KGF, it's gonna deal a lot of damage onto Anas there, and Varun will be taking over shot on the other hand of the map. Okay, so it's 4 minutes into the game, 28 players still alive. Oh, Varun will actually manage to take down Vishal there, completely eliminating him. That's gonna be the first blood. So yeah, team number 6, they're in a bit of a mess right now. Team number 4, they're actually circling them, completely surrounding them with
Yeah.
players right now. And look at Varun. He's not afraid. He's just gonna go run into the face of Buddy here, if I'm not wrong. Yep, Buddy Flakes. He's right in front of Varun. This is gonna be a really tough fight, if you ask me. But team number 6, they have their
Yep.
back. But team number 4, the positioning from them, the team Alpha, is really too good for any one of the players from team number 6 to even support Buddy, because they're legit in the outside, right? Like they're outside, and you kind of have to run into open spaces there. But that's something that is really dangerous to do when you have players like Varun. Oh no, Varun might actually get a free B here.
Oh no!
Actually, it's
Oh! But Ed, look at the
Yep.
positioning coming up from team number 4, man. These guys aren't giving any chance to team number 6. They have completely surrounded them. 2 of the players are already knocked out. A single player left, Buddy Flex, and he is yet to go down. And he's doing a lot of damage actually. He even got a kill on 1 and a 2. Oh, that's great. But finally, he's gonna go down, and Alpha Varun will be the one to finish him off. Oh, that was a tough fight put on by Buddy Flex for a moment. And for a moment, I really thought he might even wipe out that squad coming up because they were constantly rushing on him. They were actually going in front of his crosshair. He didn't even had to adjust his crosshair. All he had to do was to drag it down. But the bullets matter. He had to reload, and that's where he saw his doom, Edge.
yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right there, Dark. I mean, but look at the players from team number 2. They're absolutely safe right now. They're having a really good time. They're just chilling on the island there. But team number 5, who was Master Electric, they will be they'll be happy with what they got. They have a really good loot right now. The weaponry on them looks absolutely beautiful as well, and I'm pretty sure they're ready for the fights as well. And so this is going to be really interesting to
Yeah.
watch. And the UAV will not be spotting anyone, to be honest, right now. I think it's
Yeah.
gonna spot a few players. Actually, never mind. I
Uh,
think it did scout on to a
yeah.
couple of players, but that's it. But yeah, a drop. I think it's out of zone for anyone to absolutely go and reach it.
Well, that is actually a kind of a passive gameplay that I was expecting is coming up because everyone is just in a chilling mode right now. They have got themselves some decent loot. They are inside the zone. All they have to do is just wait for the players to push in, wait for the zone to shrink, And when the zone shrinks and when the players are gonna come in front of each other, it is gonna be a complete massacre. Mark my words. Look at the zone. That is actually a weird zone. And finally, I really like the zone coming up because Ramnam Village, it is inside the zone for the first time in this whole event. Mark my words. And look at Clock Tower. Everyone, I mean, team number 3 and team number 7 are in for a treat right now. They are gonna get themselves some nice loot and then some nice kill points as well. Well, either it will be team 3 or team 7, I really don't know, but it is gonna be extremely intense out there because Clock Tower, it is one of my favorite places because it has a lot of cover available for every team to work on. It has a lot of angles available for passive gameplay as well as aggressive gameplay. So Clock Tower, having some fights and engagements at Clock Tower is a real treat to Ice Edge.
Yeah, that is indeed. I mean, team number 3, they were at the clock tower from the beginning of the match, but now team 7, they're making their way towards the clock tower. This is not looking good for team number 7 because team number 3, they already know that team number 7, the players from team number 7, are making their way towards the tower area. But we still have 3 players sticking together, but one player from team number 7 is the one that's actually lurking in the shadows. If he makes his way towards the the backlines of team number 3, we might be in for a really good fight here. But never mind, team number 7, they're gonna be regrouping here and they want to take the fight all together, 4 versus 4. So this is going to be a really intensive bloodbath here any second right now. We are already 8 minutes into the game, 6 teams still alive, 24 players. So basically all the players from 6 teams are still alive and kicking. And yeah, as we mentioned earlier, 12 minutes is usually the threshold where the intensive team fights actually start taking place. But looks like we are in for a really intense team fight here between team number 7 and team number 3, Dark.
Yep. The reason team number 7 is being scout. Team number 3 has eyes on team number 7 for a long time. They are just waiting for the perfect moment to take a player down and then rush in on them. Everyone is holding right now. Team number 7 actually doesn't know the exact position of every player. But team number 3, on the other hand, they exactly know where all the 4 players of team number 7 are. So it is gonna be an intense fight if team number 7 works something out and get at least a knock or 2 on team number 3. Otherwise, it's gonna be a complete one-sided massacre coming up from team number 3. And looking at that patience, I really think so that team number 3 might come up with an upper hand here. Well, team number 1 is actually in a good position as they really don't need to what take any tension right now. They can just chill, relax, run around, get some loot, wait for the next zone to shrink, and survive. That's all they really need at this moment, Edge.
True that. I mean, 10 minutes into the game, and they're still, just holding on. The past 2 minutes, they've been just holding on to their positions. I mean, Team 7, they're making their way I mean, they're just scouting around the area, making sure no other team is interrupting. And yeah, team number 3 is also playing it really, really smart, and UAB has been deployed, so we will be, looking out for any teams that they're going to be scouted by the UAB. Second zone is done. That's it. We're waiting for the third zone. Team number 5, they're in a good spot as well. They're waiting now for any players coming in from the water as well. So this is this is looking good for team number 3, to be honest. They have the clock tower area all for themselves, and at the same time, team number 7, they're really close, and they'll be scouting out any players that are making their way towards the clock tower. So team 3 can actually take advantage of that and let team 7 take the fights, and at the end, team 3 just comes out and gets the kill. But that UAV, oh boy, that UAV is actually gonna scout out. I think it's gonna scout at least one player. Yep,
Yeah.
I think it did scout multiple players, to be honest. Not really sure. But yeah, and nevertheless, that zone. So now team 4 is forced back into the zone, but all the other teams, they are going to stay exactly where they are because they really don't need to worry about the zone because they're already in the zone and the zone is making its way towards the clock tower. And trust me, Dark, if the zone makes, the next zone, if it goes towards the clock tower, we are in for a treat.
Yep, literally. I'm just waiting for the zone to go in towards clock tower because the players are holding the edge of the zone at this moment. They really don't want to push in. They really don't want any kind of interaction with other players at this moment. And looking at the situation right now, team number 3 and 7, they are actually in a good spot at this moment. Even if they don't engage with each other, they have got a nice hold on this grounds. They have got a nice hold on the zone as well. So even if someone tries to push in into the zone, seven, one of these guys is definitely gonna take down other players, and I hope that does happen, because if someone is engaging with other teams and the other team tries to third party them, then that will be real sad for either team number 3 or team number 7, because both of them are waiting patiently for other players to come in. They don't really want to just engage in any kind of activity at this moment. Look at that, they are just waiting, they know where everybody is. And look at that. Finally, just as I said, Team 7 going on towards Team number 4, who was trying to push in towards the zone. They have got a nice angle, and Thala, he's gonna get a lot of damage, but yet somehow he manages to get away. Somehow he manages to get past of that. But Kaka, he's gonna get a player. Oh, a kill with that net kill on Kaka. That is great. But look at that. They are firing from everywhere. Team 4 is in a great position. Alpha KGF getting an instant head knockout. They are in a nice position at this moment. Team 7 is actually in a bad position. Two of the players surviving, two down already. And the push coming in. Oh, team number 5, RFP Satyam and Rohan. Both of these. Oh, that's a squad wipe up coming up from Rohan and Satyam. 2 kills for Satyam, 1 for Rohan and the other player. So 4 total team kills, and look at that. Team number 7 still waiting, still looking, and team number 3 is inside the clock tower in a very good position. And this is the thing I like about clock tower: the entries you can get from everywhere in clock tower. It is gonna be a complete bloodbath coming up in this zone edge.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that fight was really intense. So one team has already been eliminated. We still have 5 teams, 19 players still alive. This is going to be a really intense fight coming up once again. Team number 3, 7, and 4, really close to each other. In the clock tower is actually the zone. So now the zone is making its way towards the clock tower. So this is going to be advantageous for team number 3. At the same time, maybe a disadvantage if all the teams, all the teams might actually just make their way towards the team number 3 and overwhelm them. But yeah, if team number 3 can, peak at the right time and get those kills, get those crucial frags at least, so that might be, a little advantageous for team number 3. But at the same time, they need to be cautious. They need to be cautious of all the teams now. Team number 2 is also making their way towards the clock tower here. So yeah, this is going to be really hard. But ooh, that's a lot of damage actually. Thala will be dealing a little bit of damage onto Professor, not a lot. Never mind. But yeah, team number 2 is now back in the zone. We have 5 teams alive. Team number 3, 7, 4, and 2. All are towards the clock tower. So only team number 1 is actually pretty safe on the opposite side of the circle there. So they are actually in a really good spot. They're going to let all the other teams just take the fight. Oh, no, the zone is a get. Oh, team number 3, how lucky are you? I mean, they were in the tower from minute 1. And now the zone at 15-minute mark is favoring them. So this is something team number 3 has to be considering, themselves really lucky. Team number 4, 2, and 1, they need to make their way into the clock tower area right now. And team number 3 and 7, they're ready for it. They're gonna make the other teams pay. And look at this, Samson just scouting for the players. He doesn't want to take the risk. He wants to make sure that he gets the kill, at least gets the knockout on the players. He doesn't want to just give away his position, because I don't think anyone knows team number 3's exact positions. I mean, they do know they are in the clock tower, but their exact positions are not known. I think Nishant has actually spotted one player, but never mind, that's not the player. That's not Venom actually. So team number 1, and Samson will be taking the fight towards the team number 1 there.
Yeah, team number 3 actually, they have an upper ground advantage, and they are in a really good position. If this match ends up in a end zone fight, in a zone survival fight, I think that might happen at this moment, because we have 5 squads still alive, and it is in clock tower, just as I said, positions to hold on. And finally, we are having some look at that, a kill is in a bad position. We really need to run out from there. He does not get a single kill, but he came in front of all the players of team number 7. Team number 7 have been camping at this position for a long time. Team number 3 on the upper ground, team number 7 on the below. So this is actually very hard. But look at that, Alpha KGF with a beautiful kill yet again. Now it is a bit awkward situation right now, because look at the zone shrinking again. And there's a lot going on at this moment. RP Satyam, RTP Satyam actually gonna take down one more kill their edge. And it's looking quite grim for team number 7, to be honest, because team number 1, they are looking quite good here.
True that. I mean, team number 3 still have the advantage there. They have the uphill advantage as well. But yeah, 4 teams still alive. Even players still going strong, and that's going to be the fifth zone coming in right now. It's not looking good for team number 1 and team number 4. They're in a really tough spot here. But team number 7, oh my god, that grenade might deal a bit of damage. But that wall is the perfect timing. That's absolutely well played coming in from them. Team number 1, RTP, they're dealing a lot of damage, but taking a lot of as well. Satyam will be taking down one player before going down. The hands of Professor, they're now knocked down, but they're still alive. Akil gets one. Oh my god, this is absolutely mayhem going on here. Rohan takes on Shadow as well. Now this is not looking good. 2 players from Team TM have actually been eliminated, and Team Dinos have completely been out of the server right now. This is not looking good right now. I mean, for Team 3, this looks absolutely wonderful, but at the same time, for other teams, I meam, team number 7, where are you right now? You're dead, right? So team number 4 and 1, only one player from the side of team number 1 is still alive. So this, actually 2 players, I believe. Yeah, 2 players from team number 1 are still alive. So this is not looking good for them. But 4 players from the side of team number 3 and 4. This is going to be a really intensive fight. And oh no, MBSR gets a kill onto Akil. I mean, gets the knockdown onto Akil now. So he's dealing a lot of damage. MBSR will actually secure the kill as well. Triple kill from Alpha. Oh boy, this MBSR guy is on fire right now. I mean, 9 players still alive. Only 1 player from team 1 is alive, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get taken down as well. So Ruthless Pirates have been eliminated. So it's gonna be team number 3 versus team number 4. I mean, team number 3, all they have been just doing is just sitting in the clock tower from minute 1. And yeah, I think it's gonna be the zone advantage right now.
Yeah, but the thing is, they haven't got enough kill. They haven't got any kill. They are on 0 kill at this moment. So even if they get Booyah, which they it doesn't matter. They are sitting on 0 kills. On the other hand, team number 7 and team number 4, they had a lot of kills. So the Booyah doesn't matter at this moment. So I'm really thinking that we are gonna see on the scoreboard, and the scoreboard is gonna be awesome, to be honest. Match which proved it that only camping is not gonna take you anywhere. And oh, Fantastic Force is actually the previous matches. Yeah, FF Diwane. FF Diwane are the Booyah winner, yet which proves it that kills do matter. So I am pretty much excited about the scoreboard, which is gonna come up pretty soon. So Edge, what was your reaction when we, just as I said, we witnessed the end zone survival fight? What were you thinking at the moment?
I mean, it was kind of, I saw it coming too. I mean, team number 3, they were in the same spot from minute number 1, right? I mean, for you to be that patient and be in the same spot for 40 minutes, I mean, so 20 minutes, that is something kind of boring. But, at the same time, they might have, they wanted to play for the points as well. 30 points is not easy. Like, you can either get 15 kills or just get the Booyah, right? So 30 points, nevertheless, a really good investment there. But they also should have got few kills. So it really, it's okay. Every team has their own strat. So, yeah, we'll talk more about this game later on. But for now, let's just take a short break. Welcome back. I mean, yeah, that was really interesting for some players, but at the same time, it's kind of boring for a few teams there. I mean, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Dark. I mean, team number three, they did manage to take the booyah, right? They did get the booyah, the Divane. They were actually, Divane there to stay there for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, that is something you usually don't get to see every day, Dark.
Yep, really camping for 15 minutes and not even getting a single kill. Well, they had a lot of chances to get those kill actually. I really don't know why they didn't try to kill anyone. But the scoreboard, that's gonna be interesting because that's gonna show us the real meaning of the kills. And look at that. Divane, oh, they do manage to qualify.
Oh,
They came up to the third position with 30 points. But look at fighters, 20 rank points and 22 kill points. 11 kills in total and 42 points. Then Ruthless Pirates, even though they came in third, but the map-wise scorecard, they are gonna be in the second place because of those 7 kills and 31 total points. Well, FF Divane, that was really lucky for them to get that booyah, and they still won it with 0 kills, and still they managed to qualify to the level 2. Well, that's interesting. Team Dino. Well, look at that. Everyone else is on 0 kills. All the kills were taken by team fighters or either ruthless pirates. That's
oh yeah.
interesting, their edge.
That is really, really interesting. I mean, fighters with 11 kills there and Ruthless Pride with 7. So, yeah, every other team, they are sitting on 0 kills. I mean, D1, they got lucky because they were the ones that stayed alive till the end. But at the same time, all the other teams, really unfortunate for them. Really something I didn't think I would see. But yeah, Team Dino Funk, Junkie lost esports and Red. I believe lost esports was the first team that got eliminated, right? No, it was actually Team Red.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah.
so lost esports. That's really unfortunate for all of them. All of them there. 0 frags. That is something you don't see, but only actually out of 8, right? Out of 7 teams.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. So out of
yeah,
7 teams,
yeah.
only 2 teams actually managed to get the kills. I mean, what is happening, guys? What are you doing? I'm really out of words here. I really don't understand. But if you just take a look at the MVP, I mean, the top 3 players on the map, you might get a clear idea here because it's going to be Satyam, Varun, and MVSR. So Satyam is from Ruthless. Yeah, it does make sense. He has 3 kills, the highest of his team. And then 2 players, that is Varun and MVSR from Fighters, actually getting those 3 kills each. And I'm pretty sure that was they were the kills towards the end there, towards
And
the
yeah,
clock tower area. So,
yeah.
I mean, Divane did manage to, get that booyah and the rank points. But it was Fighters who were actually the actual winners of that particular map, if you ask me, Dark.
Yep, really. Uh, The interesting thing is the zone has killed more players in this whole match than the actual players have killed because the total kills we are seeing for the MVP is 3 kills, and according to my calculation, the zone has almost killed 5 people, 5 players there. So actually, the
True.
zone we really need to see how many people died of that zone because that's actually pretty interesting because every kill that came out of the match, it was on the clock tower. Every single kill we saw was on the clock tower. The game was pretty passive coming up right from the start, even though we had a lots of early engagement there, but still they managed to just survive there. And in the end, there was a complete bloodbath, there was a complete massacre. And look at that. This time, it's a kind of a vertical flight path going upwards towards the shipyard. And this might actually show us something different because we have been seeing a lot of horizontal flight paths coming in, and now looking at the teams, team 3 has chose to go on towards Sentosa, team 8 on Mars Electric, team 172, oh, and 10,
Oh boy,
everyone, they
and
are
10.
going again. Man, clock tower, look at that, look at the feed on the left side, everyone there is going on towards Mars, towards clock tower. Oh no, oh no, it started
Early
already.
engagement here.
God, that's
Calling
a
in
lot
and
of
Poppin
early
does manage to
engagement.
take down 2 players already. Oh my god, this is really not looking good for the side of team number 9, I believe, is it? Yeah, Poppin. Oh, he's gonna take down 3 players there at the beginning of the match. That is really unfortunate. Now, team number 2, they are looking good. Team number 10, not so good to be honest. He's the only player alive right now. And team number 4, they're making their way back to safety. He's gonna just get into the blue zone and secure a lot of loot there all by themselves because they're the only team there. And team number 3 as well, they're really really smart. They just jumped out of the plane at the early stages, and they're now gonna cool down and get the
Yeah,
loot as well.
loot.
So all
Yeah.
the preferred weaponry, they might be getting it. And at the same time, team number 10, that is really unfortunate. Now there's only one player. So I'm pretty sure he's not going to be playing for the kills right now. He might be playing for the placement right now because there's no way he can, get more than 2 kills. I mean, there is a way, but at the same time, it's kind of hard. Not impossible, though. It's kind of hard for him to get multiple kills. So I'm pretty sure he'll be just playing for the placement. Maybe top 3 would be really, really good. But at the same time, even if he gets top 3, I'm pretty sure he will not qualify mostly. But yeah, that's another story. But for now, team number 6 securing all the area towards the hangar there.
Yep. Even though he cannot qualify, but he can rob the players with those placement points there by just surviving. So that is again a good strat there. If he just survives and manage to get 2 or 3 kills in the end, that might actually work in his favor. But looking at the looks of it, we have 10 squads today, so that's actually kind of very hard because 10 squads, many of those players are gonna be present in the last zone, so it is kind of very hard to just deal with 10 squads and get into the top 3 or top 2 spots in a battle royale game. So this might actually be very tough than it looks. But teammate on Mars Electric looking pretty happy, getting those preferred loot, getting all kinds of weapon they want, and even they are away from all the danger. And look at that, every team at this moment is away from danger. Team number 10, Mafia Sandeep, the sole survivor, is actually in a trouble because if team number 2 does what I am thinking, he might end up in a trouble because team number 9 is just in front of him. He might get sandwiched in between 2 of the teams. All he need to do now is just survive. So that might actually be very troublesome for him to go on their edge.
Yeah, that might be a little troublesome if he does manage to. I mean, if does decide to do that. But for now, Poppin is actually the one that's popping right now. I mean, getting those 3 frags at the beginning of the match. This is team number 2's game to lose right now, if you ask me. But team number 10, that is Mafia, the only player there is playing it really really safe right now. 4 minutes into the game, 10 teams still alive. There's only one player from team number 10, so you gotta keep that in mind. So if he's not the player that's going to go down next, then I'm pretty sure that means he has done a good job, right? At least he's not last. But his team is going to be really really frustrated. But nevertheless, looks like team number 7 has actually taken the control. He's actually going to make their way towards the hangar, where team number 2 is waiting for any players and any teams that are going to actually come towards them, and this is going to be a good fight. But yeah, once again, I want to see team number 2 pop in. That is, I want to see their fights right now. I want to see them, give me those incredible kills, incredible peaks. But at the same time, UAV has been deployed. 5 minutes into the game, 37 players still alive. The first zone is, we're just going on with the first zone right now. So we still have. I don't think this game will actually go to the last zone like the previous one did. I'm pretty sure this will end by the time like we reach 5th zone maybe. Or what do you think, Dar? Do you think this is gonna go to the wire, down to the wire just like the last game, or do you think it's gonna end early as well?
I really don't know at the moment because we have seen a lot of games going on to that last wire, going on to that last choice of zone survival. But yet we have again seen a lot of matches which ended way too early. And looking at that, Young Wolves is gonna get himself a kill. He's gonna get traded quite early. But look at that, team number 7 and 2 are in a great position. Both of them exchanging a lot of fire at this moment. And team number 7, they are on a back foot at this moment. They really need to run out of there. But look at that, Brown Fix is gonna get that instant kill. All KD Gamer can do at this moment is run from here, from that, using that camouflage, using that bush, and get away from here as soon as possible. Team number 2 is going in completely different direction, so it won't actually matter at the moment. He can get out. Bronifix will kill that last player as well, the third player actually. And now we have two squads with just a single man surviving. That is actually interesting because this happens every time. Every time we are about to witness a squad wipe, someone just escapes, just runs away and try to survive the entire zone. And it actually works in their favor, to be honest, because in the second match today we have seen the player from team number 4, I guess, surviving till the last zone and being a nuisance to the top two teams there. And that actually matters a lot. So if these guys do a good job in surviving at this moment, that might be very great for them. But looking at the map feed right now, team number 4 and 5 are in the same position as well as 6 and 9. Oh, it is gonna be a beautiful match. But look at the flank coming up on team number 6 from behind. Oh, Karthik, he is in a great position. And Rocky is gonna get a kill on Samurai. He's gonna finish him off real quick. That is a great flank. Look at that. They have completely isolated a single player of team number 6, one at a time. And that's everything that matters at this moment. And if they do manage to get that kill, that's everything they need. But team number 6, they are providing a lot of nuisance there. Finally.
Yeah, they are actually creating a lot of nuisance there. And yeah, team number 6 and 9. Okay, I like those two numbers. I see where this is going, Dark. Team number 6 actually is going to lose another player there. Oh my god, this is not looking good. We'll get the knockout with the grenade and actually the kill as well. He's going to secure. So now two players from the side of team number 6 are alive. But team number 2, they're actually the ones that pop in. They actually managed to take down 3 players from team number 10 and also 3 players from team number 7. So, you know, they are the team to watch out for right now. 10 teams still alive. Only one player from team number 7 and 10 are alive, so you gotta keep that in mind as well. Team number 2, they are absolutely popping. But look at Sparrow. Oh no, Sparrow is in a really tough spot there. I think his position is known, and I think all the players from team number 9 are actually going in for the kill. They might actually manage to take him down as well. Sparrow is down to really low points of health, and he might be healing right now, and he might actually go down as well. Never mind, he's gonna get back to safety. But all the players from team number 9 are actually just gonna chase them. But look at this, team number 10, the player from team number 10 is really close to players from team number 5, so it's not looking good at all for him. He kind of has to stay alive now. He cannot be the first one going down. The first team that's going to be eliminated, Sparrow, will actually go down as well now. Oh, that is not good. Now, there's only one player alive from team number 6, apart from Sparrow, who just went down. I mean, he got knocked down, right? So yeah, Crazy
Right.
Kills is just standing here for some weird reason. Yeah, I think he's gonna spot. But yeah, Bye will be taking down Sparrow.
Oh!
That is the kill. Oh wait, did he just get the knockout there?
Yeah,
he did.
he did.
Oh boy, that was actually really cool. But yeah, UAV has been deployed as well. So now 30 players still alive, 10 teams, 10 minutes almost into the game. So yeah, Dark. Second zone done. I mean, second zone coming up. I'm sorry.
Yep, the second zone is gonna come up. The first zone is gonna end up real soon. 10-minute mark for the first zone to end up. But look at that, team number 10, Mafia, the single soul player surviving. He is in a weird spot right now. He has team number 4 in front and team number 5 on both of his sides and a C at back. He really has nowhere to go on right now. He is in a weird position. But nonetheless, oh, did we see the first elimination? Yeah, we did. So now we have 9 squads left at this moment. And this is actually kind of a weird position to be in because we have 2 teams with single soul players surviving and a lot of players with all the 4 players surviving as well. Look at that, Young Wolf. Oh, he's going to take down Crazy Killer and finish him off as well there, Edge.
Yep, that is gonna be the first team eliminated, and now we have 9 teams left, 28 players still kicking. So this is gonna get interesting right now. Once again, the zone is closing in towards the graveyard as well. So team number 4, 5 right next to each other. Team number 10, the player, he's lurking. He is trying his best not to get spotted by any of the players of any of the team, to be honest. But he's really close to team number 4, and he has to make his way into the zone as well. So this is not good for him, and that UAV is actually going to spot out a lot of players from team number 1 as well. But look at the zone. Keep the zone in mind. Team number 8 is really, really far away, by the way.
Yep, team number 8 is really far away. But at this point of time, the second zone, they can easily just survive for another zone, I think so, and that will be very good for them. Team number one is gonna quickly run up towards the zone as well, but this is the problem. When you run up this at this last moment at the 11th hour, there are teams waiting for you to just show up. There are team holding on angles, waiting for the team to just rush in towards the zone and getting easy kills as well. So looking at the looks of it, team number two has made its way into the map, into the zone, and team number four, well, they are just chilling at this moment. Team number five, actually, they are just chilling at the moment, trying to get some information on team number four, but I think he failed it successfully, so that's why he's back. But look at that, team number two. Oh, BT popping. He's really popping up some heads right now. He has got a knockout real quick into the game, and now they are rushing in, actually rushing in on team number four. Well, that's quite early to rush in. Don't you think so, Edge? Because they have just got a single player down. Not a lot of them. Oh, this is great. This is everything they need at this moment, and they can actually kill everyone out in here. Oh!
He just put a 3B, and that's gonna be pop, and he's just he's actually gonna confirm the kill as well. So yeah, that's another kill going in the favor of Pop. And now team number two, they're actually going really hard here. Lady Killer will be taking on Lucky. Oh no, Lady's actually gone down as well right now. It's a really intense fight. I mean, they're building walls everywhere. Mario just dropping the grenade before going down. Poppin actually goes down as well. So now this is not looking good for team number 10. Team number 4 all of a sudden has the upper hand right now, and team number 2, they're having a tough spot, and Lady Killer goes down as well. Oh no, Popping goes down, and that's gonna be BLZ Toxic actually knocked down outside the play zone. That is not good at all. Team number 9, sorry, 9 teams alive, 24 players still kicking. This is looking good for team number 4, to be honest.
Yep, that was a real good play coming up from them. Even though they had a player knocked out, even though they lost a player out there, but still they managed to hold on that rush and counter attack them and get those easy shotgun kills back to back. Just pop, and Mafia Sandeep, he is finally gonna go down. The sole survivor of Team 10 goes down to sole survivor of Team 2. Now they have 8 players remaining, 8 teams remaining actually. And Brown FX, oh, his team has got a lot of kills actually. So this might actually work in his favor if he just survives at the moment. And oh, aha, she's gonna kill one more player out there. And well, this is the sniper tower camping meta coming up yet again there, Edge.
Yeah, I mean, look at this brands, man. This brand is so cute. It's just running with the zone. That is too cute to watch. But yeah, team number 8, team number 1, they're so close to each other, right next to each other, to be honest. And they're going to go into the fight at any time soon. And team number 1, they're already in the zone. So team number 8, it's not looking good for them. And Dimple is actually going to get knocked down out of the zone. I don't think he's going to be revived because there's no way it's one of the teammates. And actually, Toxic will be the one going down as well. Now it's all on Raz. He's alone. The only player still alive from the side of team number 8. He's going to go down as well. That's that means the entire team, Team Original, has actually been eliminated in the spot number 8. So we still have 7 teams going in and 19 players still alive. So this is going to be really intense. And that zone is just out of nowhere. That zone is in the open right now. Oh no, Mercy. Mercy might actually go down here, to be honest. But yeah, he's going to take a lot of damage in the grenade. Yep, another grenade coming in. He's a sole survivor from Team 6. Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Dark. He's going to take down him. Never mind, he's actually going to get taken down. Oh boy, Pixel Squad taken out as well. So that's another kill coming in from Akash right there. He's going to knock down 2 players. Oh no, team number 1, what do you do? And Mira actually takes down Akash. Yep. That's going to be Akash confirming the kills, to be honest. And 6 teams, 15 players. Triple kill for Akash. Oh boy, but he's going to actually... Oh wait, no, Sympathy actually gets defeated there. Oh, this is not looking good, Dark.
Oh, the shotguns! The shotguns are doing all the damage. They are making all the difference happen. Oh no, that is bad. That nade might not do anything at the moment, but 3 nades at a time. Oh, it does. Kuni Bhai is gonna go down with that nade. Oh, but look at that. Sniper kills coming up here. Lover Z has been eliminated. Now it is all left on to 4 squads right now, and the snipers have got all the advantage. They are on the upper ground. They are inside the zone, and the sole player remaining from team 2 is actually just proning here, waiting on the edge of zone, trying to just let other players have all the fights, all the kills, and then just go into just survive for like top 2 or top 3 positions. That might actually work. His team does have some kills, and look at it, team number 4 outside the zone right now, and it is looking quite grim for team number 4 as well, because they are not inside the zone, and if the zone comes crushing in, if the zone comes running into them, it might be a huge trouble, because team number 9 has a great hold on the zone. Team number 9, if they can contest here, it is a very, very good play coming up there from this team edge.
Definitely. I mean, team number 2, the player Brown FFX, he's actually playing it really smart. He's the only player alive, and we still have 4 teams alive. So he's still waiting for the other 3 teams to, take a fight and maybe stay alive till the at least one team, the only team alive right now. So yeah, team number 2, they might be getting those rank points if the player Brown FFX does manage to stay alive till the end.
Oh!
Ooh, Ronnie actually taking a lot of damage. He's gonna get knocked down as well. This is not looking good right now. Ronnie might actually go down. Yep, they're gonna confirm the kill. Mario will be getting the kill, but now team number 9 versus team number 3 is really looking really intense. Those walls is gonna not gonna help a lot, because Karthik will manage to take down Neer up there, and 4
no.
teams, 8 players still alive. 70 minutes into the clock. Oh no, this is not looking good now. Those walls actually, man. Team number 3, they're making a really good progression. But Karthik gets the double for himself. Actually, that's a triple. And that means there's only 3 players alive. 3 teams alive and 6 players. One of those is the sole survivor from team number 2. He's playing it really, really smart. He's doing all the work for his team. He's gonna get those rank points, the placement points, to be honest. But yeah, Mario does manage to take down 1. No, ESP. Oh, now it's all on team number 2. That is Brown FFX. I mean, he has done his part, right? He has done his job, to be honest. There's no way he's going to class his 1v3. Yep, there's just no way he's going to do that 1v3. But yeah, nevertheless, he did manage to take his team up to the 20 points there for the placement. But yeah, team NS, that was a really well played game from them. At the end, once again, we have 3 players staying alive from Noob Squad. But the player from team number 2, Brown FFX, he did a really good job as well. Dar, what do you think?
Yeah, he really did. He really managed to get a lot of points for his team, lot of placement points for his team. And just as I said, team number 9 with that contest, they were contesting on top. They knew that the zone is gonna shrink in. There is no cover, nothing for the players to actually come inside the zone. They knew everything they can do right now is just fire blindly, just keep spamming on the players. Don't let them inside the zone, and the zone will do its job. And they actually did it. And when the final zone came in, it was actually a 1 versus 3, a 1 versus 4 situation, and still they managed to get that kill. Still they managed to contest the whole area. And Brown FFX, man, this guy, he did everything he can for his team. He even tried to get some kills in the end, but nonetheless, he died on the 2nd position. So that's a lot of placement points coming up from him as well. So Edge, that was a beautiful match.
I mean, yeah, finally, 1 player staying alive, and this time he did play it smart, and he did, become the runner-up there. 20 points for his team, just like that. His team is going to be really happy. At the same time, maybe a little sad, because Poppin was actually popping out, but then he went down, and the team entirely went down. But then Brown FFX did manage to get those 20 frags. So I'm thinking they might be in the top 3 of the scorecard. But, more about that later on. But for now, let's just take a quick break.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July. And the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royale mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense Free Fire action.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just had one of the craziest games for today. I mean, that was really intense. We had some intense fights going on between multiple teams, but at the end, there's only one team that came out on top. So what are your thoughts, Dark, about what just happened?
Well, actually, we saw the action right from start of the match. We saw a lot of teams engaging in some early intense action right from the moment they dropped on, and yet still somehow all the teams, like 10 whole teams, survived for whole 15 minutes. So that was actually pretty intense going on into the final zone. In the final zone, we had like 5 teams, 5 squads left, and yet somehow team number 9, they won it. They won it. They contested it. They contested till the last zone ended, till the zone helped them actually to get those kills coming up on them. And that's it, man. That's how team number 9, that's how good team number 9 was there. And looking at the scoreboard, Edge.
Oof. I mean, yeah, we just take a quick look at the score. I mean, Noob Squad, they did get the rank points 30 there, kill points of 18, total points up to 48. But then team number 2, that was bad intense. The soul guy, if you remember, was alive.
Yeah.
Brown FFX. I mean, even Poppin, they did manage to take down 6 kills at the beginning of the match. That was really good, by the way. So they did get their kill points up to 16 and the rank match position placement points of 20. Gives them a total points of 36. And Intimidators ended up on third position, qualifying as well. Rank points of 17, kills points of 12, total points of 29. And all the teams against the current No Sympathy, Lovers, Pixel Squad, the Originals, Powerhouse, 33GA Esport. Unfortunately for them, they will not be, they're not qualified at least for this particular map right now. Bermuda, they did do a really good job. I mean, against the current, they did have 4 kills. No Sympathy, they did manage to get 5 kills. But Lovers, Powerhouse, and 3GA Esport, unfortunately for them, they could not get even a single kill out there, Dark. That is really not something you would like
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah, actually, these were the teams that actually survived the first intense actions, and yet going on uh, more deeper into the game, yet going on more longer into the game, they got eliminated without a single kill. Well, that's actually pretty sad for these guys coming up. But team number 2, just as we said, that guy, sole survivor, waiting and surviving until the last zone and getting his team those 20 points of the 20 rank points actually. And look at that, Mario from Noob Squad, he's gonna get 4 kills and he's gonna be the MVP. Then Popping again with 4 kills, bad intention, he's gonna get that MVP, second MVP actually. And the third player will be Ram with 3 kills, and he is again from Noob Squad. So Noob Squad really did had a great game today.
That they did. I mean, look at Pop in 4 kills. That was also like 2 kills at the beginning, and then 2 kills onto team number 7. There, if I'm not wrong, bad intention. I mean, he's the only player that was actually making me interested in looking at team number 2. But yeah, Mario on the other hand was absolutely dominant from team Noob Squad. There, I mean, he was just popping off here and there. But there was also popping off, right? He did get us pumped up at the beginning of the match, but then as it moved on to the later stages of the game, Mario was the one that stole the show. And if I'm not wrong, I actually don't remember what zone the match ended. Was it the final zone, or
Yeah,
was I
that
actually
was
right
the
about the
final
zone?
zone.
Oh, that was the
That
final
was
zone.
the
So
final zone.
unfortunately, I was wrong. Yeah. So yeah. Nevertheless, that was the previous game. So let's just jump right into the next one. So looking at the the path here, the drop path, looks like it's going to be another straight horizontal this time, more like a 50-50. Look at team number 6. They have jumped early and they are in a really safe zone towards observatory right now. Team number 2, they are a little split up, not really understanding what their intention is. Maybe they just want to divide and conquer. But yeah, team number
Yes.
8 and team number 4 has actually dropped up at the same time, but then they're actually splitting up right now. But team number 1, they're really safe. Team number 8, are they making their way into the island there? Never mind, they're not. They
Oh,
actually got. Oh wait, what?
oh no.
Oh no, the only player now is running back. Oh no, this is really
Yeah.
unfortunate from the player of team number 8.
Yep, that was really unfortunate. For a second, I thought they're landing at a weird position. What are they doing? And then another second, I saw the player heading on towards team number 1. So that was actually a weird drop coming in from two of the teams, actually, team number 3 and team number 8. And yet somehow we are not seeing any kind of early engagement. We are not even hoping to see any kind of early engagement in this game. Actually, everyone they have dropped in a safer position, might be a good position as well. They might get a lot of loot for themselves, they might get themselves some great weapons, and they'll just try to survive, play a little bit passive at this moment. The more passive they play, the longer they survive. So I really think that the survival game is on, other than the what killing game. Rather than killing game, we are seeing a surviving game, and that's actually kind of interesting, because when you are seeing a surviving game in the latter stages, like in third or fourth zone, that's an intense action comes up, an intense bloodbath comes up, and we do have 8 squads here, Edge.
Mm-hmm. We do have 8 squads still alive. I mean, 8 squads did land, and we did have a small, gunfire there for a while. But then team number 8 has actually retrieved back. But now look at this: team number 1 and team number 8 has to make their way towards the island as well. But it's all going to depend on the zone here, which is not due for another minute or so. So yeah, all the teams right now are really split up. But look at team number 2 and team number 3. They're actually right next to each other. Actually, team number 2 is making its way towards team number 3 there. So this, we might be in for a treat here. But the one player, Romeo from team number 8, is split up all the way from his team. And yeah, I think he's just looting all by himself, having a really good time. They're not having to worry about anything. But yeah, nevertheless,
Yeah.
3 minutes into the game, we're still waiting for any of the fights to happen. But right now, what the teams are doing is just, getting those weaponry, getting all the loot that they need to get the booyah. Because right now, these are the qualifiers, guys. And every match is important, right? It's not like you can just take a chill pill this match and then focus on the next one. Every match, every kill, every booyah is equally important, if you ask me. But now, team number 2 and team number 3 are right next to each other. So we're going to be watching a fight really, really soon here, and this Ankit is in a really tough spot, if you ask me right now.
Yeah, he does see it now. He does notice it now. Now he's trying to take some cover at this moment, but he is been completely surrounded. Did he miss that? Oh, he did miss that. Oh no, he got it. He got it. He put up enough damage, but look at that flank coming up, and finally KDN is gonna finish him up. That was a nice setup put up there by team number 2, and it actually made a lot of difference. Now team number 3 is on a back foot. They really need to get out of here, and finally KDN is gonna finish him off as well. The first blood that will go to KDN, and TX in here. Oh, he does get that kill. He don't want them to run. He get 2 of the players of team number 3, and somehow they are still chasing them. They are still trying to actually chase them down, get that kill, but that camo, but that bush. Ramji might actually get out of here, and team number 2 is actually pursuing them. I really didn't thought that would happen, but he's going in a completely different direction. I don't think. Oh, he does see him now, and now he knows where he is. Oh, wait, he didn't spot him. He's gonna go back. That camo actually worked their edge.
That camo really, really, timing on this was absolutely perfect as well. So that is going to give him an edge and he's going to survive. But 2 players have already gone down now, 5 minutes into the game already. So that fight was actually a really good one. But yeah, now all the players are going to go a little more passive because, they're going to take their time. They're going to wait for other teams to make a mistake. It's not one of those games where the teams are actually willing to fight. Looks like the teams are actually, holding off and avoiding fights as much as they can because all they want are the final booyah and the kills, right? So you'll get the kills nevertheless, you'll get the booyah nevertheless if you just stay alive till the end. But yeah, team number 8 looks like they are making sure every corner is cleared before they make their way back into the circle there.
Yep. And looking at team number 5, these guys have got some decent loot. I can't say great loot, but these guys do have some decent loot with them. So these guys can actually just chill around here. They are inside the zone. They really don't need to actually have any kind of tension. All they can do is go on towards Bhima Shakti, try to get some loot out of there, try to hold the places, try to hold the angles, and that's it. The camping might actually work for them. And Team TX here with 2 kills already, they are making their way inside the circle, and Graveyard being contested by team number 6. They are trying to go in towards the zone as well. So, oh, that is real cool to watch. To be honest, I like to watch this kind of jumps every time, but oh, he abandoned it. Oh, I was really hoping to see that. It looks real cool.
It does. It was kind of interesting to watch for a sec there, but yeah, unfortunately we don't get to see it anymore. But yeah, team number 5, they're all in the same place. They're waiting for any of the teams to push. Right now, they are. But look at team number 6. Actually, they're scouting. They're scouting everything. This running style, I absolutely love it. Reminds me of Naruto, to be honest. But yeah, team number 5 on the other hand is now making their way towards the peak there, and I think team number 4 is also going there. But yeah, launchers coming in right now. From Jack Jat, yep, launched into the air, right into the into the face of Champ, which just got knocked out, by the way. Oh, the timing couldn't have been perfect. But yeah, CR6 is gonna be dealing a lot of damage there, and Champ Might get taken down once again, but never mind. He's gonna miss a few shots. He's gonna land a few shots as well. Jamp is really down to low points of health. Jamp might actually get knocked down once again. This is the second time he's gonna be knocked down. He's gonna revive maybe once again, but never mind. I think this time Champ might actually go down because they are not gonna let him live. But once again, Pradeep will go down as well. So two players from the side of TDR are actually down right now. Champ is gonna be revived, and never mind. Pradeep will go down actually, and Stark eliminated as well. Jack will be knocked down as well. 28 players still alive, and now Team TX, they are making their way towards the T. Ooh, CR6 gets one. KDN gets another one. That's gonna be Team Thunder actually eliminated. Beautiful triple kill coming in from KDN. 7 teams still alive, 25 players still kicking, and that's gonna be one team eliminated already. Dark.
Yep, that was a real bad fate waiting for them. Just on the time they launched there, man, Team TX were actually present there. They were actually waiting, and just as he launched, just as he landed, he got instantly knocked out by Team TX. And Team TX looks like these guys doesn't make a lot of mistakes. They got every single player of that squad and wiped it out completely. And remember, Team TX is the team which actually got the first 2 kills of the game as well. So Team TX, these guys are looking really good and straight right now. If they can survive, that might be all they really need at this position of time. At this point of time, these guys are all set.
That they are. I mean, they're looking good right now, and the UAV has been deployed as well. Not gonna spot anyone just yet, but you know, it might just give away the information of a few players right now. Looking at the map here, a few players are out in the open, so that UAV giving away the position might not be the best thing. That's not the thing that actually the team wants, and team number 8 actually is really close, and team number 1 might be the one getting spotted actually. But yeah, 1 minute 20 seconds for the zone. That's the second zone. 10 minutes almost into the game. 25 players still alive. This is looking good for team number 5 right now, because they have four players alive. I'm sorry, towards a peak where the zone looks like it's going to be centered upon. So looking at the stats as well, they have 0 kills right now, and team number 2 is actually making their way towards peak as well. So yeah, their strat might actually work out now, and that UAV team number 2 will be spotted, I guess, or is it their UAV? I'm not really sure what's happening here. But yeah, they're making their way right into the the lines of team number 5. So this is going to be a fight coming up, Dark.
Yep, there is gonna be a fight coming up right now, and team number 5, they're actually in a pretty good spot. They have good positions. They can actually hold those angles, and team number 2 splitting up this. If they do split up at this moment, that might actually work, because they might get some information that there are players holding on towards the peak area. But look at that, Mr. X, he really want to go there, and if he does spot a player there, he is gonna come back real quick. Well, he has scouted the area, and now he's trying to get hold of that house as well. But oh, TX, well, I think he has spotted a player there, and he is jump spotting. Oh, he does now. He does right now, and he has spotted Mr. X as well. So Team TX actually have got the upper hand here, and oh, that was a nice shot as well. Look at that. Oh, and a third party coming up right now. Team number 8. Oh, team number 8 are on up against team number 5 right now, and team number 2 are waiting on the sidelines as well. So team number 5 in a bad position at this moment. A player already locked out, and Romeo, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm that kill. And look at that, TX 7 kills already. Team number 8 and team number 5. Oh man, TX, now they are in for team number 8. They are up against team number 8. Team number 5 has just vacated the area, and the drop is coming right above their head. So this might actually work in the favor of TXO. No, TXO. Do he or does he not? I think he does. He does spot Romeo up here in towards the house, and team number 8 have definitely a perfect idea of team number 2 their edge.
That they definitely do. I mean, team number 8 once again in a really good spot here. Team number 2 retreating right now, but team number 5 has the control over the peak, and their positioning is absolutely beautiful. I'm just loving that positioning from coming in from them. But yeah, team number 2, they're confident. They're spread out a bit. They're just looking out for any players, and that's going to be the loot as well for him. And team number 2 and 8 and 5 actually really close to each other. So the fight might pop off any second right now. And looks like team number 2 and team number 8 will be the first one contesting each other right now, while team number 5 will be just lurking in the shadows, getting those last shots onto any of the players that are still alive. But there's one player coming in from team number 3 still alive. He's really far away from the zone. He needs to make his way back into the zone. I mean, he does have 1 minute of time, so I think he's good to go. But yeah, team number 1 and team number 4 really next to each other. Team number 7, though, will be crossing paths with team number 5 anytime soon. That is something to watch out for, Dark.
Yep, that definitely is. And look at the player concentration everywhere. We can see two teams contesting a single spot everywhere. Team 2 and Team 8 are on the standoff. Team 1 and 4 are very close to each other, so that actually might make a difference here. Team number 3, the sole player surviving of team number 3, actually might get a good position. But look at that shot! That was a perfect headshot coming up. That is great. CR6. Oh, he is not CR7. He is CR6. Well, interesting. CR6. He is gonna get that kill, but nonetheless, he's gonna get revived. Getting a lot of damage points towards his name, but isn't converting any kills as of now because Team 8, they are actually holding a nice position. And the Rays are actually quick things here in Free Fire, so that actually doesn't matter. And team number 4 and 7, oh, this might be bad because team number 4, well, team number 5 has vacated the area, so it doesn't matter. But team number 4, they might actually get inside the zone, and then they might see team number 5 there, and team number 7 might, oh no, if they do third party here, that will be so great. Team number 2 is in a great position. They are actually well set for this zone. But team number 7, oh no, team number 3, KW Ramji, he is closing up as well. And a lot is happening.
I mean, this is going to be an intense fight coming up, Doug. You got to make sure you're completely ready for this, because we're going to be popping out into the zone right now, and that's going to be it. Yeah, that's exactly. Zamji eliminated there. Play zone. I mean, Wolf gets knocked down out of the play zone there. That is really unfortunate. That's something we don't usually expect. That's something we have been seeing since the morning as well. So 6 teams, 22 players still alive, both eliminated as well. 21 players still alive. Now team number 5 and team number 4 right next to each other. Team number 7 and 8 are also close to each other, right next to each other, to be honest. So Tam knocks out Romeo. He's still not dead though. So yeah, in Nishant and Agent still alive. Cyan the bot gets taken down by CR6. He's still alive, just knocked down. So 15 minutes into the clock. CR6 gets another one on the team as well. So this is looking absolutely beautiful coming in from him. The sniper rifle is doing a lot of damage there. If he gets another one onto the player of team number 3, if I'm not wrong, it might be a team elimination right there. And team number 4, I mean, actually team number 2 is the only one in the zone right now, right? So this, what the hell? Okay, Senior gets a kill on the team right now, and 20 players still alive. Nishan gets the kill. 6 teams, 20 players, not going good for any of the teams except team number 2. Team number 2 is the only one in this zone right now, and they have control of all the angles right now. So this should go to the favor of team number 2, if you ask me that. What do you think?
Triple kill.
Yep, this should definitely go in favor of team number 2 because these players are gonna kill themselves out. And look at that, Jack Sparrow has got knocked out, and TX Senior, he's on a quarter kill. He's on a killing spree at this moment, and CR6, man, triple kill. Those quick scopes are so satisfying, let me tell you. Oh, that looks so good, and he's hitting every shot. And the third party coming up, Monu will be the one,
Fantastic
and
forward,
Mr. F will be the one. Oh no, that's a lot of kills. Blood has been eliminated at this moment. And look at that, Team TX, CR6, still getting those kills. Man, this team has 15 team kills of total and Senior with 7 kills. What is happening? They are totally dominating right now. Even if they don't get the booyah, it doesn't matter at this moment. And look at that, they are still killing players back to back. Oh no, that's a lot of kills coming up in there for my team number 2. Oh, they have got eliminated by that net. Oh, 19 team kills in total and Senior with 9 kills. What was that, Edge? What was that?
I mean, Senior and CR6, man, they absolutely popped off there. I mean, what the hell? Not, I really don't know what exactly to say, because team number 8, team number 4, team number 5, they were in really good spots to taking the booyah. But yeah, team number 2, as expected, they were the ones taking with the booyah, right? I mean, they were in a really good spot. They had all the players together. They were watching all the angles, and their aim was on point. 15, 16. How many kills was that? Toxic Esports, absolutely deserving that booyah, to be honest. And I think we might have actually, if they're on 16 kills, we might have actually broken
19.
the record once again. There are 19
19 kills
kills.
actually. Yeah, they are on
Oh,
19
then
kills.
I'm. I think. Yeah, I think we have to just
That's
wait for the scorecard
interesting.
then.
Yeah, yeah. That's just something which I have never expected. They completely dominated the map. They completely dominated everyone on the lobby, everyone in the lobby, and they really got that booyah as well for just a cherry on the cake. That looked like a cakewalk for Team Toxic, to be honest. That quick scopes coming in from CR6, that quadra kill coming up from the team, that was an awesome match to watch and an awesome match to remember. But more on that later. We'll be back after a short break.
Welcome back. I mean, we had another wonderful game there, and a lot of intense fight going on at the end. I mean, it was quite, quiet for a lot of time, but at the end, we got to see some intense fights there. Dark, what do you think?
That was actually an intense fight coming up because we have seen Team Toxic, man, these players, Senior, CR6, these were just popping off heads back to back. Those quick scopes from the from the sniper, they actually caught everything, and we actually got to see that live on stream. That was an extremely beautiful play coming up there from Team Toxic Esports Edge.
Yep, Toxic Esports, man, really well played there, by the way. But yeah, we also have a giveaway going on, right? Dark, wanna walk us through that?
Yep, 1,50,000 worth of diamonds are gonna given away, and you can take part in it. Just you have to do just all you have to do is just follow us, and if you are watching us from YouTube, comment down ESPL 2021 or hashtag GamesFM. Both these hashtags are necessary for you to enter in the giveaway. And if you are watching us from Facebook, all you have to do is just tag 5 friends and again comment down hashtag GamesFM and hashtag ESPL 2021. And we are gonna announce the giveaway winners, 3 giveaway winners tomorrow. And look at that! Look at the scorecard there. Just as I told, 30 skill points, a complete domination coming up. Man, oh man. Oh boy, 66 total points there and 30 booyah points as well. Their edge, Toxic Esports, these guys were dominating completely.
Yeah, I mean, Toxic Esports at the end, they were absolutely popped. They were absolutely popping off. I mean, 30 rank points, obviously, for the Booyah there, but 36 kill points? That's 18 kills, right? 18 kills. So
Yeah.
you and I both were wrong. It's actually 18. But they did beat the score of Team Radicals and one more team, if I'm not wrong. Total points of 60. They were leading, but now we finally got to see someone breaking that record as well. Team Toxic Esports, 66 total points. Yeah, defensive gamers, that is. 20 placement points and 4 kills points, just getting 2 kills, but then 24. So that's actually good, not bad, because, Toxic Esports, they basically pretty much cleared out the server all by themselves at the end. And also
Yeah.
Viking Esports, just the placement points, 0 kills, 17. So they were just, little lucky there because Heroes Unknown, they had the 2 kills, they had 1 kill, and they're down to 15 points just because of the placement there. So that is really unfortunate for them. But yeah, Viking OP, you guys have to consider yourself lucky because you have no kills. And you just qualified because you have the rank points of 17 there. Bled, fantastic for Krishna Warrior and Team Thunder sitting on 0 kills. Just not something that they would be absolutely proud of. But yeah, it's just you cannot do something when you have someone like Toxic Esports in your server, man. They have completely annihilated everyone in their pad and completely destroyed everyone that have that they showed up on their radar there.
Yep, definitely. And looking at the MVP, we know who it's gonna be. It's gonna be Senior and CR6 if I'm not wrong. Yes,
Ooh.
Senior with 9 total kills. Oh, then Senior with 5 kills and KDN with 4 kills. All three from Toxic Esports. These guys just killed everyone on the server. Just some of the kills were spared for other teams, but rather than that, every team have been killed there by Team Toxic Esports, and yet they got 66 total points. Man, I feel really sorry for other teams to be in that lobby because it was a complete domination coming up from them. But just a small note for everyone, for every viewers as well. This is the last chance for you to take part in the giveaway tonight. So just comment down below and spam it. Hashtag ESPL21, hashtag GamesFM. And if you are from Facebook, if you are watching us from Facebook, comment down hashtag GamesFM, hashtag ESPL 2021, and tag 5 of your friends. That's everything. That's all you have to do. And you might get 500 diamonds right tonight. We are gonna announce it just after this match ends, just after the end of this stream. So just comment down below, spam it, and you will be considered for the giveaway. And Edge, what are we gonna say? What are we gonna say about Toxic Esports, man? That was an awesome match coming up.
Yeah, that was an awesome match. That was actually a really good match. But now we are in for the last game for the night. So this is gonna be the last one. And looking at the drop line there, it looks like it's a bit of the 70-30 once again. This time it's the horizontal one rather than the vertical for a sec. So yeah, it looks like all the teams, actually team number 5 and 2 are really close to each other. Team number 9 is really safe there. But yeah, middle area is in the control of team number 7. Team number 8 is safe as well. Team number 2 and 5, that's the team that we need to watch out for. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, I already hear gunshots.
Yep, me
Okay.
too. Team number 2
Yep,
and 5
so
are
team number
actually in
2.
a standoff. There, Edge.
This is gonna be interesting, Dark.
Yep, we are gonna see some early intense action coming up. Look at that! Viper getting that instant headshot kill right into the start. The other players are coming up to rescue the teammate as well. But oh boy, team number 5 is not letting them do so. Viper is gone down as well. The kill has been confirmed. Oh no, team number 5 is in huge trouble. Oh, are they gonna kill him? Oh, they aren't even gonna let him raise the player. That's a complete domination, complete wipeout coming up. Feed, the only person remaining, doing everything he can, and they are
Oh
gonna
no,
get
already?
eliminated. Edge. Oh.
This is not something I expected right out of the box. I mean, one team already getting eliminated. That is team number 2, right? Team number 5, absolutely dominant there. Oh no, they already got a lot of points for themselves. 4 kills. And also, the minimum rank placement is 8 right now. So they're already good to go. I'm pretty sure team number 5 are the favorites right now, just because of what they have just done, what we have just witnessed there. And eight teams still alive, 32 players, man, still kicking off. But now, once again, we're on the quieter side. Looks like it's gonna be a little quiet for a while now because all the teams are pretty split up. But actually, 1, 3, and 6 are kind of close to each other. But yeah, apart from that, everyone else are really far away. And team number 5, they have peak all for themselves. This is gonna be a really slow and passive match coming up front, Dark.
Yep, indeed. This is gonna be a passive match coming up for us, and that should actually be the thing that should be happening because I was really hoping for the games to be passive right from the start of the day because we don't have actually a lot of chances for these players. This is the only chance for them to actually qualify for level 2. If they do get out today, there is not a second chance for them. Everything is on the line for them right now. So going on for early engagement is not at all advisable. Rather than just try to survive for third and second zone, or maybe till the second zone, and you can actually get some kills there. That might actually work for you. But at this time, I really don't think that the early engagement is the choice for them. And that's exactly what they are doing. They are gathering up enough loot for themselves. And look at that. Team 9 has gone on towards the Santos Island. They are going to get themselves some nice loot there. And team number 4 on Mass Electric again. They are going to get themselves some nice loot. Shipyard, team number 8 has been contesting, has been playing there on Shipyard right now. So I'm not sure if we are gonna see any kind of fighting until the second zone or the third zone comes up. Edge.
Yeah, we already did intense a really good fight at the beginning, right? So now we're on to the slow pace. That is the slow part of the game. It's a bit lagging, but yeah, it's not gonna be easy for the side of for team 5 because they'll be moving in right now. And look at the zone. Look at the zone. But forget the zone. Actually, look at 3 and 6. They're right next to each other. They'll be crossing paths anytime soon. 3 actually have the way of. I mean, 3 actually has a path of route. Team number 6 completely blocked. So team number 6 has to kind of go through team number 3 no matter what happens.
Yep. But team number 6 actually and team number 3, both of these players have a nice loot. But look at that, a single player of team number 6 separated from the team. If he does get spotted at this moment, there is nothing can actually save him from that. All he can do is just get some kills for himself, or it might be very difficult for him to actually survive. But oh, finally he has a great spot. He has rendezvoused with his friends, he has rendezvoused with his teammates right now, so it doesn't matter at this moment. So they actually might get themselves some nice loot. And team number 3 and 6, we are gonna see some intense action coming up from them for sure. I'm 100% sure. edge.
Hmm. We will be seeing a lot of fights coming in right now. I mean, you just gotta wait for that. But team number 6 and team number 3, this is gonna be this fight can go off any second right now, and that's gonna be the zone coming in, closing it as well. So yeah, this is something that we need to look out for. But at the same time, if any teams can, play the third person there, I mean third team there, going into between the fights of 6 and 3, they might take full advantage of it. But team number wait, Extreme actually has the control of the tower there. But yeah, it's out of the zone, so he kind of has to give it up. So team number 3 does have the advantage, if you ask me, Dark. What do you think?
Yep, team number 3 do have the advantage, but if team number 6 goes on for that long rotation thing, they might actually get inside the circle without crossing the paths with team number 3. Team number 3 do know that there's someone there. They really think that there's someone. Look at that. They are scouting on towards team number 6 as well. So team number 6 at this moment really need to go on for that long rotate thing, or otherwise it will be very difficult for them to actually get inside the zone without getting any kind of early action. So team number
Definitely.
6 are in a difficult spot there, Edge.
Definitely. I mean, once again, team number 5 and 7 are going to be clashing in anytime soon. They're making their way towards each other right now. They're just going to be walking in right into each other's face now. Team number 7, they kind of have to be worried a bit because team number 5, they already wiped out one entire team, right? So they are confident right now. But team number 7, they are just, this will be the first fight they're going to take. But Hanger is in the control of team number 3. They have looted it completely. And they are just waiting for any of the team to show up. Because now I see 2 pans picked up, a Vector picked up on B2 as well. So this is looking really good. I mean, the weaponry from the side of team 3 is looking good. That is team UB, if I'm not wrong. Yep, UB, Roger, Abibi2, and Raftar. The weaponry look absolutely favorable, at least, and preferable too. So 32 players still alive. The zone has just arrived, and that's going to be the A-drop actually being looted by Crazy there. And the Peak is in the control of 5. And where's team number 7? Okay, actually team number 7 is has fallen back and retreated back to safety. I mean, it makes sense, right? No one wants to take the fight without the preferred weaponry. And team number 5, they actually have everything that they need. And team number 7, they might not have what they exactly wanted. So it kind of makes sense for them to make that move to retreat back. But yeah, team number 3 now falling back. Where's team number 6? Team number 6, I think they did make the long rotation. So you're right there, Doug. They did make the long rotation to be, to not get spotted at least. To be still alive and getting from the back lanes. To be honest,
to survive. To survive. Basically, to survive and get inside the zone. So that actually worked out for them. That is actually good. But look at that. Team number 8 and team number 7, they are really close. Team number 9 and 2. Team number 5, 7, and 8, actually, they are contesting in a single point, in a single position. And Peak, oh boy, Peak is gonna be very troublesome for them. If anyone gets spotted, the third party is gonna come in. The third party is definitely gonna actually give a lot of damage to the team. So I'm really hoping to see some kind of action coming up right now, or right into the third zone actually. So this might be a pretty not aggressive, but a mid-aggressive type of game coming up from all the players. You really need to play aggressive. They actually at this moment I really don't think that the players need to be passive, because if they do play a little bit passive right now, they are gonna get spotted, and that might actually be troublesome for them. So go on a bit aggressive, try to get some information, try to get some kills. But this is actually a good spot for them actually. Team 5, they are in a good spot. They might hold out from here. Team 7 trying to get inside the zone, that might actually be troublesome, because team 8 and team 5, both of them are waiting for the players to come inside zone. Team 4 and team 9 are actually in a kind of standoff right now, because team 4 definitely might think that someone will come up here. And Pochinok, this is the area where too much action happens actually. I'm really not sure why we haven't seen a lot of action come up here in Pochinok. And here we go, OPD Prime, he's gonna get the kill. Oh, he's gonna knock a player off. And oh no, look at that. Goblin Gamer, he is in a great position. He's gonna deal a lot of damage, but he won't be able to finish him off. He's going on a back stand right now, and that nade, oh, he does miss that nade. Doesn't matter right now. Team number 4 are in a weird position because a single player is flanking, and that flank is actually inside the enemy lanes. And look at that! Oh, Chauhan, how did he get that kill? I really don't know. But that was a great kill coming up from him. And he can even finish that player off. And Goblin Gamer with that shotgun. Oh, he's gonna get that kill. And finally, Chauhan, he's gonna finish him off. Team number 3 is quite close as well. Team number 9 now on a back step. And team number 7, oh, they are rushing in on team number 8. I mean, they are not rushing in on team number 8. They are actually rushing inside the zone. But team number 8 is waiting for them, and they are gonna start firing. Team number 8 does have a great position right now. They have caught team number 7 off guard. They have caught them with their pants down now, Edge. That might be a lot of damage coming up for them.
Yeah, team number 8 and team number 7, they're actually fighting right now. But team number 5, they're making their way into the fight as well. So this is going to be, a really interesting one. But Dominic actually getting the trail with the grenade, knocking out one of the players from team number 7 and team number 5. They're going to join the fight as well. It's going to be really interesting to watch because Roy just took down Takis. Shada gets another one on Dominic, and Roy will actually manage to take down the player as well. He's going to make sure that he gets the kill, and Royal gets a double for himself. Before getting, Aditya gets a double for himself.
Oh.
And that one team eliminated, triple kill. Well played, dude. Like you're saying, just gonna loot a little bit before going down, and they have the Viper actually. Viper takes one. Oh no, team number 5 and team number 6 going head to head here. Royal. Ooh, is the one actually getting the final blow there. But yeah, team number 1, team number 3 back next to each other as well. So triple kill for Viper. That is really well played from team number 5. That was actually smart gameplay coming in from them, right? Roger, let's manage to take down SDYT there. He's gonna actually knock him down. Rafter dealing a bit of damage, but that is not looking good for team number 3, to be honest. Team number 1, they are in the open, but they do have the uphill advantage. But nevertheless, team number 3, they kind of have to be a little worried here. But team number 5, man, what are you guys doing? They're just going to mayhem. They're just wrecking mayhem all over the place.
Yep, they are. And look at that, team number 3 actually on the lower ground. They really need to vacate this area as soon as possible. They are doing so as well because team number 1 with that upper ground advantage, they might have actually killed the whole squad right there. And look at that, team number 6 coming up in front of team number 3 right now. Oh no, that is gonna be troublesome. Everyone is in the same position. And team number 3, oh, Raftar has been... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, he has got killed. For a second, I thought he got knocked down. But Raftar has been killed again. And now it's a complete mess because team number 1 is behind team number 3. Team number 6 is in front of them. Team number 4 is contesting team number 6 right now. Everyone in the same position. And team number 9 not too far away with it. Oh, that is a lot of players in a single area. So that might be a huge trouble because we have 6 teams. We have 6 squads still alive. 20 players. And everyone is kind of in the same spot right now. So team number 4, 6, 9. Oh, that is a huge trouble there for team number 6 because they are completely sandwiched. Even though they have a player flanking, that might not help them at this moment because team number 9 is actually there as well. Finally, team number 6 deciding to just run away. And team number 1, oh, actually, they are coming in. They are trying to get themselves that action as well. So team number 1 coming in. And going outside is not at all advisable at this position. This is a completely locked down state right now. Nothing can be done. Everyone must hold their positions and edge. Looking at the map, what do you think? Who is on advantage right now?
I mean, 4, 6, and 9, man, they are really right next to each other. But look at team 6's positions. I mean, they have 2 players towards the players of team 4 and 9 in between of them. But then 6, one of the players from team number 6 is towards the last house, towards the Pochinok. So he might be the one actually that, gets the kills. Ayush, if I'm not wrong, but Tyson has the kill on the Chauhan. Just as I say that, he's going to knock him down. Not completely confirming the kill. But yeah, looking at this, team number 1 is also into the zone right now. So he's looking really spicy right now. Team number 5 is going to make their way into the zone as well. That's exactly when the things heat up. Because right now, 4 teams already in the zone. Number 3 and 5 are the only one outside of the zone. 15 minutes on the clock. 6 teams still alive. 20 players still kicking. Team number 5, they have 4 players alive. 4 players from team number 4 are alive as well. But team number 6 is the one to look out for because team number 9 and 4, they're going to be fighting off each other at any time soon. And Ayush will be the player actually to look out for as well, because he does have the flank captured. And oh, Chauhan actually managed to take down Tyson. Now that's a revenge knockdown there. But yeah, team number 3 is into the zone right now, and team number 5, they're actually scouting out every single area that they can possibly before entering into the zone. But Ayush, he is still holding on to his position really, really well. He's being patient. That's something you usually don't see from players in Free Fire now. And oh no, Storm actually doing a lot of damage onto Crazy there. And yeah, one of Itachi is also taking a lot of damage there. But I think he's gonna get healed up Crazy. Yep. So all the players, Storm actually getting the kill, gets a knock on the Royal actually, so managed to get the kill as well. So this is gonna be 19 players left alive. Team number 5 actually going down right now. This is not something we expected.
Oh.
Crazy goes down, triple kill by Storm. 2 players from team number 5 going down.
Oh,
Not
well.
something anyone expected. But yeah, a B will be dealing a bit of damage there. But nevertheless, team number 5, they still have 2 players alive.
Well,
They can still do this if you ask me, Dark.
Yeah, yeah, but they were running in blindly. They were just running in drive without using any shields, without using any walls. They were just running inside the zone. So that's cost them a lot. Oh, that wall actually helped OPD, because Storm would have actually died there. But nonetheless, the zone is gonna completely close in right now. So it is very, very troublesome. We still have 18 players in the zone, and the last zone has been formed. And oh boy, look at that. Team number 3, 4, 5, and 6. It's looking real grim. Team number 4, they actually spot out players here. And look at that. He is actually in open, and a single nade can actually finish them off. And that nade is
Oh.
gonna come in. And he does, Roger. Even though he goes down, he gets that kill. But nonetheless, the zone is gonna put up a lot of pressure on the players. The zone is gonna put up a lot of damage as well. Everyone is trying to get inside. Everyone is trying to get some kind of positioning, if you can ask me. But look, everyone is being eliminated. And OPD Storm, he isn't stopping. He's just firing right back. He's just getting that kill back to back. He's on a quarter kill right now, and he's still doing a lot of damage to the players. He just throws in that nade. Oh no, that nade is gonna be enough for them to finish off. And does
Sultan.
he's gonna go down. Oh my god. We still have 12 players left, and 5 squads still fighting right now. Everyone inside the zone. The last zone has ended, and the zone is gonna come crushing in. It is gonna actually put up a lot of pressure. And Royal Army finally has been eliminated. We still have 4 squad left, 9 players left. Storm, he is on a killing spree right now. He's getting a lot of kills, but the zone, it's doing a lot of damage. Look at that. 6 kills there for Storm, and finally he's gonna go down. Akash, he's gonna get another kill, and finally, oh boy, that was an intense last round coming up. Akash with 2 kills. Well, he managed to get that booyah for his team. That was an intense last zone coming up there. That was an intense fight put up by Storm there, Edge.
I mean, what? Storm was going absolute mayhem there with that AUG, I believe. He was just shooting through everything and shooting through anything that moves. He was just, he has his aim right on the players there. So, yeah, Asgard Official, well played. You deserve the win. But, yeah, Storm, he did put up a really good fight there. I mean, doing all the work there. But, yeah, MVPs as well. Really, really well played there coming in from all the players, to be honest. At the end, we had like 5 teams alive, right? 5 teams alive, 12 players still kicking it in a smallest circle I've ever seen in Free Fire. To be honest, I've never seen a circle that small having 5 different, I mean, players from 5 different teams at the same time. So that was something unique for me to experience.
Yeah, actually, and to be honest, Tom, he did a lot of damage. He got a lot of kills for his team. So even though team 2 has got that Ouya, I really think we are gonna see Storm's team, like Team OPD, to go on the top of that scorecard. But more of that later. But before that, I just want to say that that was a great play coming up from all the teams. Everyone, they deserve to actually top the scorecard, because that was a very crucial point. That was a very crucial and intense match coming up there, Edge.
That was indeed a really intense match and a crucial match as well. It was the final match of the day, and rightfully so. It was super intense. But yeah, more about this later on. But for now, let's just take a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the post-match analysis of the final game that we've just experienced. I mean, it was one hell of a match. It was crazy. It was intense. It did lag out. I mean, we did see an intense fight at the beginning, but then it lagged a bit. But then at the same time, at the end, we did have a really great team fight. Multiple team fights coming in at the same time. I mean, 5 teams in the same circle. I've never seen that, to be honest. But yeah, Doctor, what are your thoughts on the game that we have just witnessed?
Well, I was expecting that this might happen because we have seen kind of a passive play from the third and fourth zone actually. So I was kind of hoping that a lot of teams, a lot of squads are gonna end up in the last zone, in the fourth or fifth zone, and that did actually happen. We saw 5 teams, 19 players alive in the fifth zone, and that actually was a complete chaos. That was a complete chaos coming up from every player. Like we have seen the players with shotguns coming up, players with snipers, players with assault rifle, everyone trying to get their fair share in those kills, in those kill feed. But yet the grenades and shotgun that managed everything. That they got every single kill with either shotgun or the grenade. And I was really hoping to see a shotgun meta coming up in the end of this match. That was actually a great match coming up, and that was actually the best way to end today as well.
I mean, after the amount of game that we witnessed, it is indeed the best way to end the game. I mean, best way to end the day. I mean, with that particular game. So let's just take a quick look at the scorecard of the match that we have just witnessed. I mean, it was just mayhem, to be honest. I mean, Storm was going absolutely mad there. But yeah, Asgard official, 30 points. That is the booyah, obviously, but only 6 kill points. So that is something really unfortunate because, yeah, but nevertheless, that gives them 36 total points. They're on top of the board. OP Daddy, rank point 17 because they just finished third. Kill points of 16, and that brings them to a total of 33. Royal Army 1. Okay, Royal Army 1. Rank points of 10 because they finished fifth, and kills points of 16 because they got 8 kills, brings them to a total of 26. Unbeatable Zegs, although they did finish on number 2, they could not qualify just because the kills are really
Yeah,
really less. I mean, they only needed one more kill, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think the one more kill
yeah.
and they would have been preferred. Unfortunately for them, they will not be, qualifying at least with this particular matchup. Moneylenders 15, no excuse 12, Forehead Esports 10, Dead Dealer sitting on 4 as well, and Team DD actually sitting on 3 points and 0 kills. That is something really unfortunate as well.
Yep, really. But look at that. OP Daddy and Royal Army, even though they finished like third and fifth, just the kill points made all the difference there, and they got qualified actually. And Unbeatable X, even though they finished 20, just 2 kills. Well, I feel really sad for Unbeatable X, to be honest. They got 24 points there, but nonetheless, they weren't qualified. They got into the fourth position. That actually is kind of weird there, but I was hoping that like you can't just camp the whole game. Kill points do matter. If you are gonna get that booyah after camping, well, that does make sense. But if you are not getting that booyah, even after camping so long and not getting enough kills, that is gonna punish you. And we have seen that they are fourth. Well, nonetheless, the first team, Asgard official, well, even though they just had 3 kills, but they got that booyah. That does matter because booyah gets you 30 points, and the second place that gives you just 20 points. So that actually is a lot of point difference coming up from first to second. And looking at the MVP, oh boy, Storm, 6 kills. Just as we said, in the end, this guy was just popping off back to back. Then Royal from Royal Army got 4 kills. Then Viper, he got 3 kills actually. He is again from Royal Army. So that is actually a good MVP distribution, to be honest, because we are not seeing anyone from the first team. We are not seeing anyone from the table toppers, but instead we are seeing the players from the second and third position. That is actually great, to be honest, Edge.
Yes, I mean, I was about to mention that as well. We have no players from the team that just finished first, right? From the team that just scored the booyah. I mean, we have Storm from OP Daddy, who finished third, actually, and then from Royal Army, who
Yeah.
finished fifth. I mean, they were second and third on the scoreboard, but in the game, they actually finished third and fifth. So yeah, it's not always Booyah that counts. It sometimes the kills also matter, and I think team number two that actually finished the team that finished second is going to learn it the hard way now, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be beating themselves because even though they did manage to come second, they did not qualify,
Yeah.
and that is really unfortunate for them, to be honest.
Yep, really, really unfortunate for them. But nonetheless, we have two kill points for a single kill. So if you get enough kills, you can even actually get a lot of points on the scoreboard. Just we have seen yesterday that a team which finished like fifth or sixth today also, just because of the kill points, these guys are gonna top the table, and that's how these guys managed to qualify for the level 2. And level 2, to be honest, it's gonna be very awesome because we have seen until now a lots of team are getting qualified for level 2, and every team is actually the best team that can qualify. We have seen them play with either aggressive, we have seen players playing either passive and winning as well, and we have even seen playing players mid aggressive and mid passive getting those kill points as well as placement points. And that's actually a lot of great plays coming up and an intense action as well, Edge.
I mean, true indeed. I mean, we have seen a lot of sick plays, a lot of action today, a lot of intense gameplays as well, a lot of fights, a lot of team fights, a lot of solo people just carrying their team towards victory as well. It's been a great day, but just the level one. You're absolutely right. Level two. Imagine if this is this is the bar that they set for level one. Imagine what we're gonna see in level two, right? So, but yeah, but
Yeah.
also talking about the giveaway now, I mean, we have had multiple people, just spamming in the chat on any of the platforms that they've been watching the wonderful gameplays of these wonderful teams. So we have had multiple participants in the giveaway. Dark, do you want to reveal who are the winners of the giveaways right now?
Yep, we do have the names written there onto their screen. Pankaj Yadav, Lion Gang, and Ramesh Mahato. Congratulations, you guys are gonna get 500 diamonds, and all you have to do to receive it is just message India Today Gaming on their Instagram, on their socials, and you are gonna get yourself 500 diamonds right into your Free Fire account. Man, that is lot because people are viewing it. People are just getting the chance to get those 500 diamonds just by viewing the stream. That is awesome, and you are gonna get these diamonds every day. We are gonna have the winners announced every day on every stream. So tomorrow, that is on Monday, we are gonna come live at 4 p.m. as well, and you will get a chance to actually get those 500 diamonds again tomorrow as well. So this is actually a very, very beautiful opportunity for the players as well as for the viewers to get the prize pool and to get the diamonds in their accounts. So, Edge, are you gonna tell us? Are you gonna just sign us off?
Definitely, I will. I mean, once again, congratulations to all the winners of the giveaway there, and a huge shout out to the sponsors, that is Infinix and India Today Gaming, for making this particular tournament, possible, and also bringing out the best of Free Fire to the audience out there. So yeah, we are. Doc, you're absolutely right. Tomorrow we are going to be live once again at 4 p.m. on all the platforms that we are live today as well. So make sure to tune back in to watch the wonderful gameplay, and also get you maybe once again enter the giveaway, and maybe you might be getting yourself another 500 diamonds as well. I mean, there's no cap on how many times you can you can win the giveaway, right? So the same players, I mean, the same people that have won today might also win tomorrow. So that's going to be it from tonight. So we'll be having the highlights from the entire day, but that's something you guys can look out for. But for now, me and Dark are gonna sign off, and we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same channel. Take care. Good night.
Bye bye.
waking up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I show up, whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
I'ma burn them, I'ma murder them. If they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect this, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. I'ma serve them, spinning on a block with a I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminal soul on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so we get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if we step in a place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Against the world, round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned a stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churro. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, up now. And I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt, but I show 'em everything I felt. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud, my mind's I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, up now. And I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down,
the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. It's hard to change it. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? Ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our.
Aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. When I watch me elevate.